Death Metal Podcast. Yes. Celebrating. I'm not celebrating, but it's the 50th episode. So we're live on YouTube and Twitch, Facebook. What's up, everybody? Bugging out, smoking too much of that crazy hash. We got some death metal playing for tonight. I got exclusives from bands and then some old stuff too. So I just wanted to bust this out just to show, like, you know, yeah. We want to go hardcore underground. Death Metal Podcast, Ratchavor from the old Comp LP. And I was listening to it earlier, actually, and I had that booklet out, too. Look at the other bands that were on that thing. Cadaver. This is one of the heaviest fucking comps there is, right? A Disembowelment and Extracted Nails song was on there. So, yeah. They had it in pink on there, but it was white. I happen to have it over, like, chilling over at the side over there. I didn't even realize. But yeah, no one ever sees the back of this thing, right? They had Crematory on here. It's a crazy record. Revolutionary at its time, no one cared. But later in time, you look at this international death metal compilation, and it's like, all right, Disembowelment, Ratchavor, Cadaver, Crematory, Cenotaph, Therion, God Macabre. Yeah. So that's what's up, man. The video, it goes for $80. I mean, it's a timeless classic, you know? So it's worth $80 maybe. It does have exclusive songs. So, like, even though Rochefort could have had the song from the demo, they played a different song on there. So that makes it worth $80, you know? All right, so let's go down the rabbit hole. This was a demo that was recorded like after the third Grave demo. Oh, top side. So this is Death Metal Podcast. Yeah, so during this week, like sometimes when I do the show, I literally just hit up people I know and be like, yo man, you got a rehearsal? You got any tracks? You want to play something on here? You're my boy, you're my friend. you're a girl I knew for like 15 years on the internet. You're a dude that I've known for like 2 years on Instagram. I like their band. I'm like, you got a track, you want to bring something to the table, because, or we talk on Instagram and we're friendly. We even bought each other. So like, you know what I mean? Like, then next thing you know, some of these people, the same people, they're like, yeah, man, I got something. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then I'm like, was this the first time we're going to play this? He's like, yeah. So here you go. Modulated. Check it. All right. So plasmodulated. Let me see if, hold on a sec. Let me take the brand off. So this is a new plasmodulated stuff. So you guys should definitely check out their Bandcamp. And then you could buy some of the merch or whatever. The dudes are super cool. Mike was in Werflurch, who are also brutal. So definitely check them out. Support it, you know? This is what the community of death metal is all about, you know? Especially cool to, you know, like I'm just in a band, I just hit up and I'm like, yo, man, you want to send some music over? And you come with your live music, you know, like that's real. You know what I mean? In the age of computerism, you know, it's real. This is more real, you know, in my opinion. They got an upcoming show coming up, Plasmodulated, with Sorcerer and Ritual Hammer at Lucy's in Gainesville, May 28th. Definitely support that, man. This is their earlier record. I think it's on Personal Records. So this one says Plasmodulated. Buy it. So this is their page on Bandcamp. Let's get back to the music. Modulated. Buy it. So that's they recorded a rehearsal or a rehearsal demo or something just for Death Metal Podcast, which is real. That's real. If any bands want to try to do that, and if it's good, I mean, I would air it on here for sure. But that's real, man. Sorry, Massive Degree. Only the first two Gladflesh albums. Street Cleaner is the second one, and then the mini LP. That's it. There's other records. I don't know about that. So here's another band. They're from El Paso, Texas. That show improves, because I also hit them up. I hit up the drummer Barb, and I was like, "Yo, I'm into your band. I was like, you want to put a song on our Death Metal Podcast?" She's like, "Yeah." So this is Infestation of Evil from Texas. I think this exclusive. So yeah, definitely try to support Direct too. This band has other releases out. It showed us again. Infestation of Evil. So support it. There's their Bandcamp. Go and buy their stuff. Represent. They represented for us, right? They came on and played a live, gave us like a exclusive or something, you know, like, or came and did one of their songs, like, and just was like, here, put this on the live stream. So fucking represent. That's how I like it, you know. Like, I mean, I want bands to be just vile like that, just come out all bestial and just, I don't know. I think it's like, it has a better feel to it because it's like the band is more real to me, you know. You know. So introduce you to new bands. Yeah, that's what this is about too. It's about you know, checking out their other stuff too, because they have studio recorded stuff. So that's it, like, better than that. But it's cool to they rep, you know. So yeah, next up we have I don't want to play all the exclusives at once, but next up we have Trip Down Memory Lane to one of my favorite demos. This one's going out to Dave. Death Metal Podcast, Putridarium. So let's shout out some shows that are coming up. Represent to all over the world, because that's how we do it. Australia, I see Alters and Carcinoid coming in July, which this looks sick. Mortician in Texas, May 27th, and Houston. Embludgement, Cheese Grater, Masturbation. Bunch of bands. Support this shit. Mortician in Texas. Death Fest 17, The Last Slaughter. This is a German NRW fest. Putridarium is playing this. As are Tenebro, Twitch of the Dirt, Alters is playing this. Galvanizer, Feather of Bone, all kinds of good stuff. So HRA, Ruin, Wolf Skull at the Compound in Texas, Houston. Definitely check this out. Ruin's first time in Texas. Limb Splitter and Flesher. This is going on tonight, actually. So, yeah, support it. Leave the podcast and go to a show. My boy Jerry joined into Atheist to play in their touring band, and they're doing a tour with Cynic, and then that's that guy's dream. So big support for that, man. Big support for anyone out there. You know what? Caustic Vomit have a release that came out with Necroharmonic. They joined the Necroharmonic old school family because their sound is so brutal. And they got their own releases in Europe and Russia, where you can get long sleeves and get the tape over there. And there's a CD version coming out. So support it direct. There's this tour going through Mall. I could see that tonight. I can't tell where it's at, but I see some nights are with Brat, some with Tombstoner, some other band, and a big pile of band mush. Mall, Midwest, Death, Mauling Across America. Terminal Nation and Primitive Rage. Okay, I like how he wrote it at the bottom. That's smart. Also, upcoming Ancient Death show with Grave Infestation and Mass, and a Head Split show, which I left at the top. It's Disease, Excrescence, Putrid, Posthumous Regurgitation, and Hemorrhoid show, June 23rd. HRA, again, Wolf Skull, Active Shooter, Goat Throne show. Support it. So, yeah, man, I want to support local shows. Like, do people go to shows? Did anyone see anything on there they wanted to see? Got to the Grave Infestation show in Philly. Dope. Death Fest 17 is stacked. That's what I said. For sure, man. So let's get back to the music on this 50th Nobody Cares episode. Necroharmonic released, let's see, a Necroharmonic released band here. It shouldn't be too hard. Released the early stuff of this on CD. So it's killer. Death Metal Podcast exclusive with Sanitarian. You know I got to come with that stuff. So shout out to Francisco and jamming out all badass. Sickest other monks, Carl Necron, myself. We're the underground. The YouTube on the weekends. No question, kid. I'm the hip hop section, and those guys are the grindcore and black metal ones. So anyway, I made a bunch of show announcements. Again, support out there the Plasmodulated and also the Infestation of Evil stuff. Like hit up their band camps and grab something, support that. They supported us, and I'm gonna, myself, I gotta go grab Bandcamp, Plasmodulated. Another band too, deserves big support. Always up in our chats talking about vile death metal like the rest of us, the old stuff. So here's his band live in Florida. Death Metal Podcast with Vacuous Depths. Super sick band. Big support to them. They always support back too. Just essence of the underground. Support and support, So like, if I might post up their release thing and they post up mine, like that's always good for bands and to share their followers and It's not like a contest, right? Not for me, it isn't. I guess for some people they turn their bands into contests, but I don't think the scene goes very far when it's like that, you know. So there's other releases I wanted to announce on here. Some of my cool friends, the Sanguisugabog Stabbed tour coming May 30th, 31st, June 2nd, a couple shows. Shout out to Stabbed. Nope, not that. That's my old fanzine cover. Deteriorate tape on Rotter. Pestigore CD, Head Split. Buy it. Upcoming ETD CD Carl's Necron's Omega Vortex Pius Livis. If you watched last night's cast, upcoming harmonic release Stisma Records, and the Caustic Vomit test stuff is rolling through. Let's see what else. Upcoming Autopsy show. Nope. Yep. May 13th. So with Deathgrave and Mortiferum and Corvus. Super sick. Upcoming Mortician show. I think we showed that one. Vengeance Fest with Disma, Satanic Goat Ritual, Kush Fest, Kush Frost. Super underground death metal stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be like this is the place where we try to support it, you know? I think, like tonight this was going on. I didn't tap in, but Church Burn, Ancient Torment. You could still go to this. It started at 7. So if you live in Rhode Island, turn up, man. Show up. All right. So next up on the Necroharmonical playlist of death metal podcasts, Cadaveric Incubator I think they made the music of this. So they made this video after they liked that I had streamed a bunch of the stuff that Dylan sent last episode. So it was sick. And they had this Head Split promo or something. The words can explain. The words can even explain how brutal and sick this is. No doubt. Really hope Dylan does release Pestigore on comp cassette. Yeah. Torture Rack can actually beat the fuck out of the crowd. Death metal needs more unstable, weird people like the band Postmortem. All right. You're right, John Rand. What are you, Fred in disguise? All right. So next up, let's see some unstable people. The curator of this death metal collection of music. Next up is the band that just recently started working with Necroharmonic a lot more, Caustic Vomit. This is a show from last week in Moscow. I'm going to move into the second song. Caustic Vomit from Russia. So that was a live show in Russia. So like the death metal scene is alive and well in Russia, obviously. You know, people pitting, people that look like they're really into the fucking show, you know? I didn't see too much posing going on, no half shirts. I mean, no offense, you know, but like people were more like death metaled out, right? So anyway, yeah, Goshudar I saw mentioned. They're a sick Russian band. I like them too. There was other bands on this bill too, like Cadaveric Disillusion or something. Disillusion. I didn't grab their videos, but they're worth checking out. So there's a long form video of that of the 2 songs, because obviously their songs are pretty long. I was hitting up a man from New York. I met him on Mike from Warflurch and Plus Modulated's IG, because we go IG live sometimes. And I noticed he had a band from New York, so I was like, yo, send some stuff. And I don't know if I grabbed the video, but he sent me a couple videos that didn't work, and then he sent me these. Death Metal Podcast. So that was Festergore from New York or Staten Island or something. So definitely look for them on the come up, you know. Earlier tonight too, there was another band dude that was in on that chat, and he was trying to get me a live video from them from last night, but his boy didn't hook it up. So we'll play his song on here. This looks like it was released on Transylvania Recordings too, so shout out to James. Death Metal Podcast live. That's why we got errors. That's my downstairs cam. So that was Maul with. So I wanted to support and talk about their tour now instead. So that was their track. If you haven't heard them, and then they got a huge tour that they linked up themselves, which I think is dope. And they went from Chicago and all the way back, probably to by where they live, where it says the Aquarium in North Dakota. So, yeah, man, it's good to see a band go out there and just kill it across America and live the, death metal grind dream, just going city to city, playing as many shows as you can, trying to keep it moving, I see something here that's even kind of close to me, which happened a day or so ago. Necrofest, Kingsland, Brooklyn. So that's not too far off from me. I thought they had booked Poughkeepsie at the Loft. Okay, so I must have missed. No, unless those are still coming up. Those are still coming up. Okay. So yeah, man. But support your local death metal shows because these are cool. Like good shit, good shows. I would like to see Brat. Let me see here what we got in the death metal chamber. Let's take it back to this pretty brutal grindcore band and this sick video. Those grindcore videos are fast, man, and quick. So back to whoa, damn, Echo Cities. Give me 1 sec, peoples. All right, I think I killed it. All right, there it is. So yeah, that was funny, but great song. Yeah, the video was insane for that. So earlier I got a video from Cropsy Maniac. War Notes. Sick. Yeah, that was a sick ending. So good video, man. I like when it's mad grindhouse like that. Feels good. Same with the HRA video. Sick. Super sick. The since this was the 50th anniversary, which obviously is just a number, but I figure I'll bust out some of my old favorites. That's why I played the Nihilist. That's why I played the Obscene. That's why I'm going to play this too. It's a black metal. Death Crash with Pele singing. So which is the best Mayhem recording for you? Anything from Death Crush? Yeah, Death Crush is sick. Good sound on that one. Anything with Pele on it? That's what I'm saying. Live at Lip Sing? Definitely. Good recording. It's cold as fuck. Dead performs his best. Yeah. That is a really sick one. I remember I got that as like a bootleggy tape kind of thing. It was like it had like a demon baby being born on the cover. and like you couldn't even really, like it was like some stuff was like unaccessible, like certain death and black metal stuff was like semi unaccessible, which is kind of cool. So the question we're raising here, yeah, you missed the Mayhem track, but I raised the big question: which is the best Mayhem recording for you? So I didn't hear from the rest of the chat. Which is the best recording? If you guys like the first album, do you like the Death Crush recording? Do you like the Death Crush rehearsal recording thing with Pele singing? Okay, here's a good one. The Dead version of Freezing Moon on Projection of the Stained Mind. Definitely. That one had come from a 2-song rehearsal-y type demo thing. And that was one of the 2 songs. All the Mayhem rules except Grand Declaration. And it depends on the mood, no doubt. Yeah. The rehearsals all the way, no doubt. Pele's voice is very influential in black metal. The first already. I like the I obviously love Death Crush, and I love the Freezing Moon too. Like that hearing that recording is a really killer. That is really like the quintessential Mayhem sound with that Freezing Moon track. They got a really good version of it too on that Projection of the Stained Mind. It was cool to like you look for the different, you might have heard it differently. Like I heard it like with another song, and you know what I mean, but then or maybe I heard it alone, I don't even remember, but I remember hearing it on there too, and I was like, oh Jesus Christ, this is recording. There's a fan remaster or something on YouTube of Pure Effin' Armageddon. Sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, I like stuff like that. Carnage as well. And also with the fan remasters of Pure Armageddon and everything, like some of that stuff's pretty hard, man. Would have been great to see a full album with Dead. I hear you. I mean, as close as you're going to get is pretty much whatever I just played there. There's a whole session on that. Ordo e Chaos is one of the saddest albums ever. Mayhem rehearsal demos are the best Mayhem history. Even all the live shows with Pele are the best. Wolfslayer Abyss is fucking evil. Okay. I mean, I know, like a lot of people like different phases of Mayhem. I didn't hear anyone mention the first album or the rehearsal version of the first album. I like that. All their live stuff with Dead is amazing. Also, Yesam is great. Chimera is a full shred album. What about Mayhem live? Depends on the mood. Like Mayhem Freezing Moon with Dead is eerie. Yeah. What about Mayhem stage show live? They seem like they changed it up over the years, right? They got like a little more theatrical versus a little more like Dead Bodies and like Bury Your Clothes type shit. Those tracks from the first album, Mayhem, already been playing in the 80s. Yeah. Pure fucking Armageddon as the song Ghoul is rare. Yeah, that's sick. Dead knew he was going to die, so all the recordings were his last, and they rule. I have Dead CD of Demiris Satanas bootleg recordings. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what that one track came from. So yeah, those are probably my favorite. I mean, I heard those late in the game, but I knew about them and the art for it since it came around, or came out. I just didn't have a copy of it. But yeah, it's like there's all these rare recordings that go around, and it's cool that it's just cool that things are so underground that there's like these underground records like Abominations and Desolations, or like these rare unrecorded, unreleased Dark Throne records, or a rehearsal demo that becomes a record later when he sings over it. It's just cool to have all these underground things. Yeah, I'm going to play something totally offbeat. This is like a underground, like French, like I can't even explain it. Black Legions. Yeah, it's Movet. Mutilation, exactly. And then Vlad Tepes. So some of that stuff's good, right? Pretty sick. Like different. It's different, like, you know, or some of the real distant and like demos were like super kind of hard to get and stuff, right? You had to know somebody to know somebody. Dungeon synth. This is dungeon synth more than black metal. No doubt. Weird. That's what I like about it. That it's weird. I only like a few bands though. Like I like that band. They're a newer band called Recluse from Vlad Tepes and Verman and Commando. I remember them. The album Stillborth and Bethlehem is awesome. And the new shit. I got to check out. I like that band Mayhem Commando. They had a good rehearsal demo or something. A couple of those bands did. Like, there's a couple other ones that are a little more like synthed out, and then there's the ones that were like more like tin can, like black metal stuff, you know? It just takes it to, like, you know, bring a little change of flavor instead of all bestial. But I mean, I like the more bestial black metal. But every once in a while, I want something a little more, not dungeons. I don't know if dungeon synth's the word, but just something that's a little more like eerie. You know, like the stuff that you Emperor like chops himself to, you know. So next up, we got I'm gonna play this pretty brutal some split tracks, and this band's called Snet, and then their split is with Grave Infestation, and then I saw that Grave Infestation's doing a small U.S. tour of some sort with on the East Coast, and they're playing with Ancient Death. But check out this new split with Snet and Grave Infestation. SNET from Czech Republic, split 7-inch with grave desecration. I'm sorry, I'm just like spazzed out. So yeah, I have a guest probably coming on to Grave Infestation. Is sick too. Yeah, I left it queued for some reason because I was like, hey, you know what? Like, should we play the Grave Infestation song as well? Because it's pretty sick. What's up, Necron? 50th episode madness. We went crazy in the first 2 hours and played mad exclusives. So that would include Modulated, unreleased stuff, Infestation of Evil from Texas. I don't know if that Cropsy Maniac is released or not. So that was, and then unreleased Sanitarian, Discarded and Dismembered Rehearsal. And also, what else? There was something else too. We had a bunch of unreleased stuffs. So I would try to come with the friggin' raw, like underground. All I had done was hit up people and be like, yo, man, you got any videos or rehearsals or whatever? Festergore from New York too, and just said like, yo, man, you want to support you, support metal shows, like they were talking to me about like some shows that they throw off in New York and stuff. I'm like, damn, those are the type of shows that I would go to, like underground ones, because normally, like it's not due to ticket prices or anything. It's more to do with like the bands that I listen to and like club shows, and not really into like amphitheaters and like seats or bigger clubs, stuffs. The big 5-0 hails. So yeah, man, I'm trying to come with new and old stuff, as you could see. I mean, that SNET is not to be effed with, I mean, that's pretty hard stuff. So I might have a guest popping on. He said 10 mins. We did some kind of merch with them this week. So we're gonna probably connect. So let me see what else I got. While we were on the speaking on the French Legions, I mean, I think this band kind of fit in that zone a little bit. So there you have it. Very underground, right? Brutal. Not just death metal on here, obviously, a little bit to break it up, you know? I don't just listen to only death metal. I feel like death metal is a good supplement to that's my main thing. And then, you know, I could go with some like the French Legion and mutilation, if that's the way you say it. You know, but I can flip it back to like Nihilist or some Parabellum, Funebrary, Necrofilth, you know what I mean? Sodom, Sleep, Snet, all over the place. It was cool to have some of the jams that the band set in. I appreciate you guys a lot. Like, that's real, because you know, it's like, it just shows that you're a real band. If you can just like send in like a recording, like, here you go. I think that's I don't know, man. Not that anyone in the band is not in a real band, but, you know, it's just a different type of vibe when somebody could pass in a rehearsal demo and be like, here, play this. So years ago, I got to meet somebody I used to write letters with. He was a singer of this really like pretty known band, and they played this festival, and I remember their guitar tone. I was like, damn, man, it sounds exactly like the demo tone. And I was like trying to look over to see if there was like a tiny little like $100 amplifier on the side, but they just seemed like they held a good guitar tone for their band, for like continuous, like long, you know, like, I don't know what the word is, but you know, looking for they sounded like their record, you know. So check it out.
Destroy
Am I wrong? I mean, that sounded like the first demo sound, right? Sound wise, the band like they didn't change anything sound wise. Like that was like the first demo, man. The same recording. I was looking to see if they use the same amps. I got a special guest in the house, serial killer maniac, Mike Abominator from Ruin. Death Metal Podcast, fucking maniac. What's going on, Mike?
What's going on? Yeah, that fucking demigod sounded fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, the sound was like asimilar to like their demo, right?
Yeah, no, I was thinking I was listening to the fucking demo because I listen to that demo all the time. It was like,
Same.
oh shit. Yeah, they dialed
identical,
it in.
Someone says in the chat. That was
What?
identical sound, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I think so.
Man. That's
I wonder
rare,
if
though.
I wonder if it's fake and they just piped in the demo stuff.
Oh man.
No, I don't think so.
You know what though? Like I was like when they did that, I was kind of like, this is what I wanted. Like I don't want it to sound too much different. You know what I mean? I guess maybe if a guitar, and that's not even the two original guitar players. There's one original guy, but you got to wonder, like the original guy, did he bring his amp or something? Like what did he bring? You know?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, whoever is running the band now is probably OG, and they probably have the sound dialed in.
Yeah.
So it's whatever they got going on, whatever they did back in the day, they got it dialed in, and it's fucking good.
Yeah, they got it dialed in nice on the guitar, especially. Whoever did guitar for the demigod, like I don't know if that's Jussie, but yeah, he definitely got the friggin' sound dialed in. So yeah, this is our fucking 50th episode.
Congrats, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but I don't, like I wasn't really counting, but then it just came up and then whatever,
Yeah, I was kind of surprised you had 50 already too, because I can't keep track of shit, man. You and
yeah, man, me neither.
Francisco are so prolific,
Yeah. I got, it's like it became to be easy to be prolific about this because it was like it seems like people want to watch it, and then you know what I mean? Like there's people out there that like are digging the stories and they want to, like
well, I mean, fucking old timers that lived it, that's in their blood, fucking you're legit. Francisco's legit, Carl, like people want to fucking see that shit. They want to hear the stories, they're fascinated by it.
Right.
And you guys are, you're the real deal, man. So I think fucking people are done with that. I mean, it's in your blood, dude. You got a passion for this. Obviously, you've been doing it forever.
Yeah.
So it comes through in the presentation,
Yeah, and the stories too, because I mean, if I didn't live it, I wouldn't be talking about it on here, right?
Well, the stories are probably, it's hard to say. The stories sometimes are the star, some of the craziness. But I mean, people obviously want to fucking see Demigod live, see some of the old footage, see some of the new footage or whatever, some of the killer new bands, but it's about the classics but the stories are just fucking incredible,
Yeah, I lived a lot of life, I feel like living next to New York maybe brought that. That's all I could say. Like looking back now, I'm like, you know what? Living next to New York was actually like a real godsend for like my music taste. So I was like, damn, man, that was helpful as fuck,
Well, New York is the rival Sweden as far as the death metal explosion. I mean, those two areas basically just fucking, those are the fucking kings basically of everything,
It's so weird because when you're from there, you don't feel that. Maybe I don't feel that way, but like I'm just like there wasn't that many bands, Like I think about New York and I'm like, what bands are from New York? Like Immolation and I guess Suffocation.
Yeah, Mortician, but the thing is like Jersey, Philly,
Incantation was right there.
Pittsburgh,
they were almost like a New York band.
Yeah, but I mean, all those East Coast bands, like Goraphobia, Durketa, like everybody in Pennsylvania, Jersey, with Revenant and Incantation, everybody came together.
Ripping
Deceased
Corpse
was down in Virginia. Ripping Corpse is Jersey, right? So
they're from Jersey.
Deceased would come up, and it was just it was incredible. Everybody supported each other too. It was a true underground, organic underground movement. So. I mean, we had that out here, but it was on a smaller level in that sense. And a lot of the bands,
small.
We got Citizen Content, obviously, from that era, and they're still around, obviously, and some of us are still around from that area. But
you know what? In my zone, like in my brain, it says it was small too. So like, I don't really think the scene I was in was really that big. What's up, Sean? Desert Wasteland rules, brother.
Sean, I saw. There was Carl's on there. I saw Carl. What's up, Carl?
Yep. What's up, Carl? What's up, John Grave? And Gordon Hamilton and Stefan, John Rand coming in. Derkata is fucking underground. Hell yeah. Underrated.
Derkata is definitely underrated.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Super sick band.
I'm happy to see them on festivals now, finally. It was kind of like, fuck, man, what's up with that, you know?
We need them.
Yeah.
They're heavy.
They're great.
They don't deviate too much either from like, you know what I mean? Like they always kept their style and then like
that fucking album's incredible, dude. That fucking album they did, you know, about what, like 10 years ago or whatever? And Death We Need, I think it was called.
Mike is coming to Houston to hang out with us.
Yeah.
So there's flyers for that show that we could rock on here too. HRA.
Yeah, I was gonna print some out. There we go. But yeah, we have technology now.
HRA.
There's like 15 different flyers for the Houston show.
Yeah. There's a flyer a day, Mike. You know how it is.
Ah, man, fucking Francisco and Aaron are going crazy with this shit. It's funny.
They have to have a flyer a day, dude. This is how it starts. Right? It starts around here. But it's good to promote your shows. I mean, if you're gonna do a show, I mean, you know, you might as well be promoting it, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, no, Texas is gonna fucking kill, dude. Can't wait for that.
What makes Ruin want to go to Texas? Like, was it just like, damn, we need to play out, but we don't play locally, or we did play locally, and now?
Well, we do well there. Like we have a fucking cult following, you know. So a lot of the cult members that buy shit and support us and listen to our shit are down there. So it was kind of a no-brainer. And then Aaron, fucking Goat Throne, man. That's right. Fucking he stepped up and just basically said, you know what? Let's make this happen. So I said, hey. You know, I gave him the conditions and he said, fuck it, man. And like, there's a lot of promoters outside of California that have asked to bring us out, but they don't want to cover flights or, you know, they don't want to really pay because we're not going to pay fucking 100% out of pocket. I mean, we're willing to work with people, but some of these promoters are like, yeah, come play this or play that. And they're like, we'll give you $200-$300. It's like, dude, you know, that doesn't even play for
one member.
Right. So Aaron stepped up, man. He got it done, and
that's good.
John in San Antonio is the other promoter. Aaron's handling Houston, and
which means more or less support that fucking show because the bands and the promoter, they need to make their dough back. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that in a scummy way. I'm just trying to say it in like, they got to break even. You know,
that was the deal. They're bringing us out.
Well, they got to break even plus because it takes work.
No, I told Aaron and John basically like whatever money you guys make at that show goes back to paying back how fucking expensive it was to fucking fly us out there.
It's tricky. The show promotion game is super tricky, so it's like you got to hit it.
That's why we don't do it. You don't do it anymore.
I don't do it anymore.
I dabbled in it here and there, and I couldn't fucking stand it, man. You know?
Yeah, I like it. I don't. It's like I'm like so torn in the middle, and it's so many years out now for me. It's like. Yeah, dude, it's 14 years out for me. And I'm just like, no.
Yeah, right.
There's something that told me no back then. So, I mean, why wouldn't I hold to it? I felt, you know, I was like, there's something that told me no back then. So,
what was your last one? The Jersey Death Fest?
Jersey Death Fest, yeah. And you guys played
there for that.
You played it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was great. That was a legendary lineup, dude. That was a fun weekend.
Yeah, that was my swan song to Led Zeppelin and death metal. I did.
That was a good way to go out, man.
Yeah. It was. I didn't know at the time. You know, it was just like, you know what I mean. It was just like I thought it was going to be like the Death Fest in New Jersey for them on in. You know,
right?
But I didn't. I don't know. I just felt like it took away from the record label, so I wanted to work more on the record label. That's it. You know.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I thought that, you know, like I saw the bands playing the show and I'm like, you know what? Like if more of these bands were maybe on my record label, that would be dope, you know? What's up, John Brave? Fuck yeah, dude.
What's up, man?
Death Metal Cult is here.
What's up, Mike?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, man.
Fucking killer, man.
Hell yeah, I'm happy to be
loving
on.
The flyers.
50th episode.
Yeah, loving the flyers, loving the you know, like the old school like tapes that you've been showing and stuff, and the old school shirts.
Fuck yeah, man. Thank you.
Monstrosity shirt was like a demo shirt you were showing on social media.
Man, that's funny because I just got that shirt back recently. My cousin gave that to me when I was like like 1995 or something like that, and that thing was tiny, man. I got the demo tape and everything at Horn Infinity, and I got rid of it, and I'm telling you, I didn't find that shirt for like like 25 years. I'm not even joking, man.
That's
It took
awesome.
me forever to find it again. I was like almost crying when I got it. Yeah, I was stoked, man. That's a special one to me.
That was like finding a stock that like got like it was like a stock in like McDonald's, and you bought it for like $1, and then years later, you're like, holy shit, I just got this.
No, that was awesome, man. I'm stoked on all that stuff.
Yeah. You're do you feel like do you feel very attached to like the shirt collecting side of things, or
you know what, man? I mean, like I've said it a million times, like if I like shirts, I love them, man, don't get me wrong, but like if I don't have any shirts whatsoever and I had physical music only, I'd be so much more happier with that.
I got
honestly, like I don't give a shit about shirts. They're cool, but I mean, if you don't have any like tapes or CDs or any of that, that's whack, man.
I know.
Physical music first, always, 100%. Like,
yeah. Some people just go out and get shirts, man.
I know. I noticed that,
especially some of the shit that Ruin does. Some of these crazy fucking offshoots we do with Pac and Big and Snoop and shit like that. Some random fucking people. Oh, that looks great. It's like
yeah.
Fuck it, it funds.
You know what? If a couple random things for us, I guess. Yeah, if a couple random billboards want to roll in on me, roll in.
There you go.
Yeah, man, it's weird to me, like I mean, just when I was growing up and all that, and even now, I mean, dude, your physical music is where it's at. That's the pride and joy of your collection. It's the way it should be. You like your tape or
like I'll stare at like an old Funebrarum demo that I have.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, I
man.
remember when I listened to this the other day, I pulled out, like I was looking for Ceremonium's demo stuff that we're gonna put out, and then I found an additional fucking demo.
There you go.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like,
I remember some of my favorite recordings are like those random rehearsals, like like on the B side, like McKenty or Will Romer would like put those. You order demos from those cats, and they were all tape traders too, so they'd have like something on the B side, some live shit or some. I got a random immolation rehearsal from like '89.
Nice.
So like doing Dawn of Possession stuff, fucking just crazy.
That was
crazy
the best
stuff.
shit.
I got a fucking Terrorizer demo, the World Downfall sessions, but it's like it's got stick counts and stuff with Pete, and like it's raw as fuck. All the songs are out of order. They're playing it live, and that's like one of my favorite. I gotta track that down.
Whoa, that's big. That's a rough mix of World Downfall.
It's a rough mix of World Downfall. They're live in the studio, and all this. It's not even in the album order. It's all like totally different order.
Right. What's the sound like? Is it a little less?
It's incredible.
Processed?
Oh yeah.
Is it a little less processed?
It's incredible. It's so heavy too. It almost sounds like the Majesty stuff.
Oof. Goddamn, Mike.
Well, we talked about it the last time or one of the last times I was on. Compilation tapes, man. Like old comps fucking rule. Those are my favorites, man, by far. Like those, like you get the sickest shit on those, man. Like just like random weird rehearsals or like different variations of songs that you've heard before on the album. But I mean it's they're awesome, man. I mean that's what does it for me, just stuff like that,
Also, only as of recent, I had seen Fatal popped up on Instagram. It was like a different member, and then also a Fatal song that didn't make it to the rehearsal kind of made it onto YouTube, and I'm like, whoa, a Fatal
I think
song
I saw that.
That wasn't on the Somber Evocations 7-inch or whatever.
Yeah, because they were incredible, dude. Fatal was fucking incredible.
Yeah. They were.
And I'm not a big tech death guy, you know what I mean? But
neither am I.
One band that they just did it perfectly because it was still heavy and evil, but it was, they were still riffing. Those fuckers could play, dude.
Yeah.
They were a true power trio,
Yeah, Fatal is the shit. Yeah, Roy put out that CD years back, that compilation one.
Yeah.
I think it's badass, man. It's hard to find now.
Yeah. It was limited to 1,000. That's why.
Yeah.
Some of our CDs were only limited to 1,000. So, I mean, I wanted to be underground, I guess. And then that's what happened. I mean, in the long term, then, I mean, that's what it still is, I think, so I don't know.
Eventually it'll be on eBay for $5,000.
I never thought about those things, and I don't care about those, but I'd rather sell it to somebody for fucking normal ass price, That I mean,
Yeah,
a long game, and then and then give the band some, and then like everybody gets something.
Yeah,
that's the best. That's the best long term plan. You know what I mean?
Well, most of the people that buy that expensive shit on eBay are like recovering junkies that are trying to get their collection back, or older cats like our age, or like kids that want to. Oh, I have to absolutely have that fucking Mortician demo.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm gonna pay $500 for it.
Right.
And it's like
Kim Kardashian and shit. You're like bidding against her.
No, it's
that'd be
funny,
something
man.
if Kim Kardashian fucking bought the Mortician demo.
Yeah, like
you definitely afford it.
She's like bidding against you for like the demo shirt. You're like
fucking Kim Kardashian's bidding against me. God damn it.
Dude, that's the way it is with shirts, man. Like it pisses me off because there's some that I don't mind dropping some cash on, or even some records and all. There's always gonna be those ones that I'm okay with dropping some money on.
Right.
But fuck, man, some of these kids are crazy, man. Some of the money they're spending on shirts and shit like that.
I know. I dumped a lot of mine early in the game, so it's hard to I felt like they were making a lot then. I was like, wow, $80, $50, like now look at the same shirts. I'm like $290.
Yeah, but there was a young kid out here.
I saw one of those shirts I sold for like $100 go for like $700.
Yeah, there was like no joke. There was a kid out here that he lived in a mansion, dude. His dad was like a fucking tech billionaire or something. So he's up in Pacific Palisades. So I was, with Grave Hill, we were selling tickets at the time I think we were opening for like Carcass or something. So we're like selling these tickets and, well, I don't have a car right now. Could you come bring it to my house? And he gives me this out. Yeah, okay. And I didn't realize I'm driving up this crazy, I'm a fucking hood guy too. So I'm going up into the fucking rich area. I'm just like, fuck, man, I'm uncomfortable up here. The fucking cops are definitely going to fucking shoot my ass coming up here, man.
Yeah,
I get up there and I'm fucking, this maid fucking comes, hello, come on in, all right.
Oh, shit.
Go up to his room and he's got like,
bring like oranges out on
records and platter. Like, fucking the Immolation fucking demo all fucking framed and signed by Ross and Bob and all this crazy shit. And then he busts out, he's all, here's the Mortician demo. I want you to look at it to make sure that this is Will Romer's writing on the back, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's Will. Okay, yeah, that's an original fucking copy, dude. How much you pay for that? Oh, $200. I was like, fuck me, man. Jesus, fuck, man.
Right.
Yeah.
But he was no joke, dude. His fucking dad was just like, yep, whatever you want.
Yeah. I mean, if he listens to it, it's cool. If it's a museum for it, then...
he was a diehard man. He was just a rich kid. He was trying, he was trying.
I feel you. It's all like there's levels to it, right?
Yeah.
In a weird way, like in the music scene, there's levels to it. There's like guys that roll in and then they roll out a little, roll back, and then there's because they're like, yo, this is the fucking dope scene,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then there's people that like, they're kind of like they roll in, they're there for a couple of years, and then they roll out. There's that,
Yeah,
so.
Old assholes like us have seen them all, and they come back. Oh, fuck, these losers are still fucking doing the same shit.
I know. I seen bands come back like.
What else am I gonna do, asshole?
I know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I never left, so it's like weird for me.
That's what I said. Yeah, I fucking never left, man.
Yeah.
It's
still
funny,
the same
man.
Fucking asshole. Fuck off. But yeah, some of the youngsters come in with an attitude here and there, like they fucking shit. I just kind of laugh. Like
they remind me of myself. Yeah, they remind me of myself. So I'm like, all right, I don't even give a fuck.
I guess we were all cocky pricks back in the day, but some of these fuckers are just out of control. But some of them are fucking cool, man. They just want to they want to listen to our stories and fucking trip out on our collections and shit like that. So that's cool, man.
True, man. I'm ready to feed it. Like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, I want people to hear what I'm listening to, and then I want them to hear some stuff that's good.
Well, that's the thing is like my brother fucking took me under his wing when I was coming up, and he fucking no, don't be an idiot. Listen to this. That's stupid. Listen to this.
Right.
Same, man. My uncle and my older cousin were the ones that got me into this. I was a fucking kid, man, like literally.
Right.
And, I always think back, we're talking about that demo earlier. And I just remember my cousin would come in wearing the Crucified Soldier, the Slayer shirt, from the Seasons tour and all that.
Yeah.
She'd always wear that. And then my uncle, he's always wearing Death shirts and all that. This is like 90, 91, I was a little kid, but they dubbed me tapes and stuff. Cause I was always in there listening to them anyways.
Right.
And, so I hopped in pretty damn early. But I mean, I was too damn young to go to shows and shit. So
Yeah,
like, you know,
of course.
But I mean, it's funny, man. Like we were talking about like the shirts and stuff. I sold off a ton of shirts and like earlier on in the early 2000s. I mean, I was too big for them, man.
Right.
Sucked, you know, because I mean, like
So
you
was
said,
I. That's why I sold my shirts.
you
I
know?
was too big for them. And then
Yeah.
the small money on eBay because it was new.
Yeah.
I was like,
the trial of men as we age, we start getting portly, you know, and then those larges and XLs turn into doubles and triples and shit.
Yeah. So what's up to the chat too? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, fucking Captain fucking Komos, man.
We definitely want to hear it from you guys. I sell my metal shirts when they start falling apart. Gorephobia, Pungent Stench, Suffocation, Disembowelment, Resurrection, Florida. Okay.
There we go.
Godsend, Benediction, Sepultura.
Yeah, hey, that Vesuvia Corpse Flower mentioned Coffin Text too, man. That's an underrated band we got over here. That's Bobby Emilio and fucking they're fucking badass, dude.
Because they came up to me and talked to me.
Coffin Text rule.
They fucking rule. I mean, kind of a continuation of Entity, who I think that Entity is my favorite band we had out here, man. They were fucking crushing, but Coffin Text was badass, dude. That was.
I was just wearing a shirt earlier of that, an Entity shirt. It was funny. I tagged Roy in a picture. I was holding up that Pestigore CD of the Dunes.
Oh, that was you. Okay, I saw that picture and I was like, man, where did that motherfucker get that Entity shirt? I keep looking for one.
I was wearing that earlier.
Where did you get that shirt?
It was funny, dude. Some dude on Facebook, I can't remember his name. Like he pops up in some of the groups sometimes. Well, one day he's like, "Hey, I'm printing these Entity shirts. You know, anybody want one?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, Wallen, man,
dude, that's great."
Fucking that 7-inch is the shit, man. It's fucking awesome.
There's Susanna.
What's up, Susanna? Ruin, yeah. All right, we're gonna play a song now because just to keep people vile.
Yeah, too much yapping.
Hamster wheels are
Fuck
turning.
yeah.
The hamster wheel is turning.
I think that might be my favorite Death recording, actually.
That's a hard one, man. I like Summon to Die, the live. That was like, Summon to Die.
They should have put that on one of the albums.
I know. It's weird. It's like, dude, like this, just the way the song built up to right before they said that part, you know, it's like, Summon to Die.
Man, they need Archangel. That
was hard
that
too.
song. Just that riff, man. That opening one.
Yeah,
fucking rules.
Those were hard demos, man. Chuck's the man.
Yeah,
it was right in killer riffage.
I sent Caton from Hyrax a fucking link. Hopefully he'll tune in and say hi.
All right, cool. I put the link to the show right on Necroharmonic's Facebook page, so any one of my 2,400 friends could basically try to jump in right now.
Stolem Iniquity. Damn, man. Vesuvia. You know what? I've never heard that band.
Ooh.
1995 demo. Huh.
Homeboy goes on the rabbit
I was
hole.
knee deep in gasp and deep in drugs at that point in 95, so I probably went over my head.
We want that on here because then
that's great.
Yeah.
Well, he said he wasn't able to track down the demo, and I can't track it down because I didn't know it existed. I've never heard of that group, but if they're Death Doom, it sounds like it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, sure.
I thought I pretty much knew all the fucking local bands around here between that 90s era, but 95 is a blur, man. I was in and out of jail that year quite a bit too.
Right. So, I have a weird blur in my couple blurs.
Beat up by cops. I was too busy doing that to fucking find Death Doom bands, I guess.
Right. I think that's right when Necroharmonic was popping off, but right before that, I was going crazy, you know?
Well,
it's life
we're still here, man. That's all that matters, you know? We got out of it and stopped doing stupid shit. And
even like on YouTube, they show those like Kensington Avenue videos in like Philadelphia. And my boy Alex from Immolation, he like lived like right there, dude. I'm like, oh, damn, yeah, like hot damn, you lived right there, crazy.
Yeah, Philly's hard, dude.
Yeah, that's a hard spot. Any chance you can play Fatal? I mean, I guess just look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, there you go. One of the funny Philly stories is when Ruin was out there in 2019, and we played Philly. We played. It was still the best show Ruin's ever played. It was fucking insane, dude. There was people diving off the cabinets and my fucking microphone smacked me in the fucking face, and fucking I had this big fucker guarding the front, make sure I didn't get hit again. I was like, dude, it's cool, man. But he was like, nah, man, I want to make sure y'all all good.
Right.
So we were outside fucking, I was with like Matt Slime and Mike from Horror Pain Gore Death. We were just fucking chilling outside chatting. And this local Philly chick was walking. She had a little Pomeranian. And in that area of Philly, it's pretty rough, man. And all the fucking trash is all piled up on the fucking street corners.
Right.
And I mean, that fucking pile of trash is like 3-4 feet high and like fucking 3-4 feet. I mean, it's a fucking pile of trash. And I'm just like, well, that's interesting. And it fucking smells like a fucking bunch of corpses, you know? It's like, God damn, man.
Right.
So anyways, this lady, you know, and looks like a fucking meth head, dude. She's all fucked up and she's walking her Pomeranian. She's got a cigarette dangling out of her mouth. You know, she walks by. She actually kind of looked like a prostitute a little bit, but she was wrecked, man. But she's got her Pomeranian. The Pomeranian is sniffing on the trash, and the lady just looks at the dog and goes, "Come on, you stupid cunt. Let's go home." I was like, oh, shit.
It's a crazy city, man.
Like that lady, but you know, I didn't want to get fucking shot. Fucking who knows at this point.
You went there at a crazy time. I think I remember when they had that.
Was gonna fucking pull out a gun out of her snatch and fucking start capping me and shit.
Yeah. Her
Fuck
Pomeranian attack you.
Yeah,
and shit.
She's got the fucking Pomeranian. I'm defending the Pomeranian. That motherfucker starts chomping on my nuts.
Yeah.
No thanks.
She throws it a friggin' salty noodle from like the Chinese place, and the thing goes berserk.
Next thing you know, all these mooks come out of fucking nowhere and throw me in the piles of trash and shit. Ah!
Yeah, exactly.
Then I'm the Toxic Avenger, you know?
Yeah, and then the army of like junkies goes.
Yeah, like the army of fucking junkies come out of the woodwork.
Like burial ground.
Fucking fighting like 10, 12 fucking base heads. Holy shit. Fucking people are just filming. They're not even doing shit. Look at that.
Yeah. In today's society, they're just filming it.
Even my own band members are sitting there filming. Fucking Matt and Mike fucking filming that shit. We're gonna put this on our fucking Insta fucking stories.
Right.
Dude, well, Sean and I, when we were there for Metal Thread in Chicago, we went to go visit Navy Pier.
Right.
We went to some parking garage and parked out there. I shit you not, we were like 20 feet out of that garage. There was a big old pile of blood and like looked like brain matter right there. Just on the sidewalk. I saw
your picture. Yeah, somebody probably got capped right there.
Yeah, dude, like fucking nothing, man.
Chi-Town's fucking brutal, dude.
Dude, it was crazy, man. Like I had never seen any shit like that. Like just chilling right there.
Yeah, we literally Chicago's no joke, man. I love Chicago though.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That fest fucking came through with the first couple cancellations. I was like, oh man, are the other bands gonna get fucked too? Or with the visas and all that. But it all worked out for Paul, man. Fucking that's cool.
Yeah, props to Paul, man. That was
he pulled it off, dude. It was
fucking fun.
It was crazy. Everybody was kind of watching that going, shit, man, hopefully it doesn't fall apart like past, fest. I mean, especially like with all the issues MDF has had over the last 2-3 years with their visas and stuff. It was like when he started announcing that lineup, I was fucking like, dude, this is amazing, but I just hope everybody fucking shows up.
It just kept getting better and better.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking like one of the best festivals of the last 10-20 years easily. Like, dude, what an impressive lineup, but besides that first wave of cancellations, it all fucking came together. Hey, fucking Sam
Biles from Mengelis has joined the building.
Fucking uniform choice, fucking baby. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Sam knows what's up, dude.
Straight edge
metal podcast. Uniform choice. What's up, Biles?
Always straight edge,
Always straight edge, dude. Me and Sam are the fucking biggest straight edge guys out here.
I'm sure.
Hell yeah.
So
the big 5-0, Roy.
Yeah. For this is the episode. Nice. There's 50 people watching it too, but interesting.
Yeah, so. I was paying attention to you guys talking. I've been sending out invites like, hey, check this shit out. So
I mean,
you got a good following, dude.
We go on here and I just play underground stuff and then mix it in with just the talking, and then I said, the stories and the OG shit, man. That's why people tune in, bro. That's why they like your shit. That's what I hear. You know what I mean? That's why I enjoy it. Right.
I mean, same with Francisco, too, because I think you guys are my buddies, so it's cool, like seeing that you guys,
I don't even
stumbled on this shit, but it's like, dude, it was kind of like I wasn't sure how it was going to work out long term.
Yeah, you know what? This is phone calls turned into podcasts. Basically, that's the way I look at it.
No, I mean, dude, we're all proud of you, man. Fucking, it's cool. Like 50 deep and. Francisco's going on 100 or whatever, so it's like, dude.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that want to watch, and then
fucking incredible, dude.
They watch it in the post shows too, and it's like, all right, so I don't know. I'm just on here to play music or whatever. The thing is, it's not too scripted, obviously, so I'm just like, whatever, dude.
Well, no, because it loses the charm.
Arsenal.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That this is your shit, man. So if you start scripting or trying to change shit, it's like, don't even fuck with a good thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just leave it as is.
I don't care to get
it's part of the
glossy.
vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't want to keep too glossy,
Yeah, you got to fucking
flop house of freaks.
Fucking, we need Stone Roy with his eyes closed, zoning out, all fucking stone and shit, like fucking in the middle of a story. That's what we need, and that's part of the shit.
Something like I said, sometimes occasionally, like my eyes will close, and I'm just like my head is just spinning about some demo, and I'm just thinking about like the producer and all this bullshit, like the demo and getting it and like writing to the band, all kinds of stuff, So it's like, fuck, dude, like it's like a little encyclopedia.
Awesome, I fucking love listening to you guys, like all you guys that you have on here.
Right. Same with me, because there's other people that talk about their stories, and then I'm listening.
It's history, man, and all this shit is in books now. That's what's crazy, but not everything. Everybody. Right. Sam's got a unique story. Roy and John and myself and everybody else, we all have unique perspectives, and some of these authors, like, they think they know shit, but were they really there or whatever? Are they getting secondhand information? It's like, dude, we were fucking there.
But you're not aware that these younger kids that write these articles now know more about it than the people that were there, though, right? You know that.
Oh,
Right?
absolutely, man. Why would they use old timers, for any of that?
I've actually had people tell me about my own band and like what we did and what we didn't do, and I'm like, okay, well, I was in the band, but I guess I'll take your word for it, you know.
You don't know shit, man.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know,
I was
man.
like,
That's what running a record
Pisses
label
me
is all
off,
about.
like, when you get people that are disrespecting like well-respected releases, like they just like talk shit like they know something. It's like, no, that's trash or this sucks. And it's like, everybody fucking there's a reason why people love this shit. It's like I don't get it, man.
Right.
Absolutely. There's certain bands that just deserve everything that comes to them just because they're fucking badass. It's kind of like people don't recognize that. Everybody's got to be a critic. Like, oh, Slayer sucks. They've always sucked. Or Path isn't that good. Or Carcass wasn't that good. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck up.
You know what? I think it's weird that like in like the older community of death metal heads, like why do we even still talk about these bands? Like, are they relevant? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not.
I think they'll always be relevant to us. I mean,
well, they're relevant to us, like their classic era. You know what I mean? That's the stuff that we came up with.
Right.
So that's what means.
Whatever they're doing locally,
it's really important to us.
Is not important to me at all. So like,
I mean, dude. It's really rare that you have a band or an artist that releases constant classic material over and over again. It just doesn't happen, dude.
Never.
From all the best bands ever, it never happens. They all have a down period, and they might pull a fucking classic album out of their ass years later.
Right.
But that's even rare. So it's like that classic era when you're young and pissed off, you got a fucking chip on your shoulder, or you just have that energy. That's always the best, man. I know. I mean, there's some exceptions. There's always exceptions, but
rarely.
Yeah, rarely.
But you're right.
I mean, that's like people that go see a classic band now, and obviously, I mean, dude, a lot of these guys are like 55, 60 in some cases, you know what I'm saying? And they're going over there like, oh, they fucking sucked or this and that. I'm like, dude, you're seeing them like 25 years.
30 years out of their prime.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's why I'm like, cut them some fucking slack, man. We all get fucking older, man. I mean, we're all
yeah. No way.
We do.
We're getting all this shit,
we
man.
do
No
that,
way,
yeah.
dude. Get
You know what I'm
Judas
saying?
Priest up there, guy. That guy got to hit the high notes now.
Hey, man.
I mean, he's not
all high notes or go home.
For being old timers, Priest and Maiden still can kick some fucking ass up there because I've seen them.
I mean, Maiden, the guy flies his own.
They're still
plane
killing it,
to the
man.
shop,
I mean, not
Still,
nearly as great as they were. But
he's kind of killing it.
They're fucking amazing. They're still great.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
that guy's the biggest rock star in all of metal.
I have said that in death metal we're kind of blessed in that people talk about Robert Plant can't sing how he did 40 years ago because he can't hit those highs. But the one good news is as we get older, as death metal singers or grindcore singers, your voice actually drops, so you actually get heavier as you get older.
Yeah.
Age might work. This might be the one place where age works to your advantage, It's
to the advantage, yeah, exactly. As long as you can keep growling and shit, and so far, hey, we've been able to keep it going, Sam, so I guess we're good.
Yo, Mike Abominator, you sick ass fuck. You sick ass fool.
Sick ass fool. I don't know. Fallen Jorts of Doom. What's up, Fallen Jorts of Doom? I don't know who that is, but
yeah. So definitely. So let's bring on some death metal here. Embryo from Sweden.
Oh hell yeah, man. Awesome.
Oh yeah,
dude, that was sick, man.
Is that
Sorry, that
LA,
wasn't
right?
Embryo. That wasn't Embryo.
That was Detest, right? Aren't they
That
from
was-
LA?
They're for Detest. Are they from LA?
Yeah.
They're pretty sick, man.
You know, they've been around for a minute, and they just recently started following the Ruin page on Instagram. And I know this sounds fucking ridiculous. Oh, I found them on Instagram or whatever, but I guess that's where we're at now. Fucking Mike's finding fucking shit on Instagram now. The world's come to an end.
I mean, if you find it wherever you find it.
Yeah, no, fucking no, they're badass, man. I started looking them up, and I was like, oh shit, fucking how have I not run into this band? You know, they're fucking killer, man. So yeah, good shit. Hopefully we'll play a show with them. I guess they've been around for a minute too, and
that was badass,
I don't know, man. Yeah, no, they're fucking badass, dude. That's some old fucking evil old school shit right there, you know.
I'm trying to show some different shit on here, you know.
When Roy posted that right now, I'm like, Detest. I was like, the Denmark band. I was like looking for it right now, and I found it. Like I was like, Rotted Life page. I think I bought like four releases tonight from this show, Roy.
What?
Yeah, dude, I've been like, I was like, fuck yeah, that's sick. That's sick.
Well, that Detest you just played, they're from LA though, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, no,
This is one we got to play for the fans, though, because Big Mike is on here.
What's that?
Shot my daughter and shot all my grandkids, and I'll be sitting on my step, and then when you get here, I'm going to shoot myself. Every one of them are dead.
You said your name is Don Spirit?
Yep.
All right, Don, what kind of gun do you have?
It doesn't matter what kind of gun I got. They're all dead, and then when you get here, I'll shoot myself, and then you figure out what kind of gun it is.
How long has this happened, Don?
I don't want to hear it, man. I'm done with every fucking thing. Just bring the motherfuckers out here, that's all. You got all the kids are dead in the house.
Okay, how many people?
6 kids, 1 adult.
6 kids and 1 adult?
Yeah. One of them is a baby.
Nice.
That was our
DMP.
fucking love song, baby.
DMP.
Ah,
That was a family jam.
That was our fucking Barry White fucking cover right there.
Barry White.
That's
That was
fucking baby making music, guys.
Spread,
If you're making
plague,
babies to
death.
that shit, you're a real fucking creep too.
Yeah. Crazy, Sam. I don't know where that's from, but that's crazy.
What's that?
Just whatever the sample or whatever the speaking part
The
was.
intro.
911
Oh yeah,
call.
we got in trouble for that on YouTube at one point. They banned that shit real quick, man.
Right.
So I don't know.
Well, I'm used to that on here anyway. So.
Yeah, dude. Fucking half of the shit that I was making all kinds of fancy videos at one point. YouTube started fucking hitting me, and I was like, all right, never mind. I'm not gonna waste any more fucking time with that shit.
Yeah.
But I
It's a
think,
little
the
funky.
Plague Transmission compilation, they fucking sneak that shit on there now. So
Right.
it might be on YouTube now, but they just missed it. When it was by itself, I think I posted that by itself, that song, when I made a video for it, and fucking they
It's so
flagged
cool
it.
when your stuff is like so brutal that like a huge company flexes on you.
Oh yeah.
Like you
Yeah, it is
just
kinda
know,
funny,
that,
right?
like, yeah, I'm not ready. The world's not ready for me.
Slow it down a little bit. Slow the beginning down, and then just play it normal after that, so they
There
don't
you
catch it.
It's just weird, you know.
Yeah,
It's
we always
like-
got fucked up samples, man.
That-
Talking to a couple of like bigger labels too over the last 2 or 3 years, like that was an issue too. Like, what about the samples and stuff? We're not changing shit, man. Well, might have some trouble like putting that out. Well, and it's not going to come out, man, because we can't clear the samples. It ain't going to happen. So
right.
Here we are with the indies, the small indies, and we're cool with that, man, because
Right. Because it's real.
this fucking music's not meant for fucking mainstream fucking audiences anyways, you know?
Something you said reminded me that back when Hideous Manglies put out our We Live EP, people didn't, it did say on the record what speed to play it at, but people were writing us back and they were like, do we play this at 33 or 45? It was 45, so it sounded like grindcore, but some people were listening to it thinking we were like super heavy bolt thrower, like crazy, like half speed shit. And in fact, my one friend, who unfortunately passed, Mike Doty, he on a tape I found in his things, he had to record it both ways, the fast way, the regular way, and the slow way. So it's funny,
Nice.
people were playing at both speeds.
Yeah, I think it sounded really good low, like in the low speed.
Oh hell yeah!
Some of the old
Really heavy
sound so
about
like that, man.
It was
We
almost
went
like
from
when you-
C sharp to A.
Yeah, it was almost like when you turned it up, you were like, oh.
Oh yeah, even me. That's why
It
my
was
next
good
band
either
we
way,
did.
man.
Well,
Hideous Mangless is good either way.
thank you. But when I did my band after Hideous Goblin, we just we had an analog 8-track, and all the songs, because it had what I don't know what the term would be, but the speed thing that controlled the speed, I would just turn all the shit down. So that's how we became like a dirge band, is because every fucking riff my friend would write, I'd fucking just crank it all the way down. So
Yeah.
Nice. Hey,
Has,
Sam,
like, a
do you
pitch
remember
control.
Dying Terror fanzine? Were they from Virginia? Remember Dying Terror with the yellow cover?
Oh
Your
yeah,
interview-
I have it.
Your interview with that dude was like one of my favorites back in the day, man. I just wanted to tell you that.
well,
That was
thank you.
classic.
Well, thank you.
That was a good zine. That was a good zine.
Oh yeah, I still have most of all my zines. Of course, I have Flophouse of Freaks. I think at least one of those, maybe
Wow.
issue 2. But yeah, I have all my zines upstairs. I keep in my bathroom. I have like all these like Hit Paraders, Circus from like 80s, and like fucking all these zines and shit. So you have to read something while you're doing your business, I guess.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right.
Your library.
Hit the library up.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that it's nice to know that my fanzine is like in your library. That's kind of bugged out to me.
For sure.
Cool.
Of course, the title is loosely comes from a Pain Eater song title. So
Yeah.
one of my favorite bands, of course. I love
Sure.
Pain. I was just talking to Mark the other night by chance, but
Awesome. Yeah, I wanted to have him on here. Like,
Yeah, Pain Eater was badass, man.
I want to talk
Oh,
about
I
him
love
in
him.
Florida days because he was right there with the 1984 Mike Browning and shit.
yeah.
That Pain Eater was
Really
fucking
cool
heavy,
crap,
dude.
and-
That shit was heavy.
Oh, first time I heard it, I traded not Mark, Bob for the Hideous 7-inch or maybe 2 of them or something, 5
Right.
of them. But he sent me both demos on a tape, and I was like, well, from that point on, I'm like, well, that's one of my favorite bands ever, for sure.
Yeah. And then when I met them too, like they had told me, they were like, "Yo, we were at all the first Morbid Angel shows and Death shows."
Yeah.
Like, holy shit!
And that Massacre show in like '86 or whatever.
Yeah, can you imagine?
There's not too many people that say that. Though.
I have that bootleg. Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, it's just like we hear it on a cassette, but they were like there at the skate rink.
Yeah, no, that's fucking insane, dude. I know when I first met Cam, he was telling me about, Death played like somewhat of like a Florida version of Chuck E. Cheese. They played some weird Chuck E. Cheese type place or whatever. It was just crazy. I'm just like, fuck, man, I can only fucking imagine being a kid fucking seeing that shit,
Yeah.
Yeah, you go out into the mall and then Barrett plays.
Playing like Dragons. Play Dragon's Lair while fucking Death is playing.
Yeah, no, what is it, that Battle of the Bands thing they were playing outside? The Behavior show?
They're like 14.
Yeah, I was just saying,
they look like fucking Hanson and shit.
You ever see that Confessor video where the guy's like 1,000 miles away and he's playing on like the dock of the bay? There's like just
man, like, I couldn't fucking stand that band, so I can't even watch
it's amazing video. Like it's like you're playing to no one, literally. Like at the
I just remember getting all excited. Like I saw fucking the singer of Paradise Lost, whoever it was, wearing that shirt on the last Paradise. I was like, oh fuck yeah, Confessor, man, this is gonna be brutal. And then I got the fucking album, I played it, I was like,
what the fuck?
No. I don't mind clean vocals, don't get me wrong. I grew up, loving
the drummer could have left and formed a real band, right?
It was just bad.
Yeah.
Listen, the drummer could have formed a real band somewhere.
Yeah, that dude's sick. I mean, the music's awesome, but man, those vocals sound like a dying cat, man.
It was good, man. If you're gonna fucking be a clean heavy metal singer, you better be a bad motherfucker. Because
there was
bands that we like that do that, or they rule. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So you better fucking bring your A game, man. And they got like
the first record. I like the demo. I like the demo, and I like the first record on them.
Confessor.
And after that, I was just like, I don't know.
Roy, man, what's wrong with you, dude?
It was the drumming, dude. It had to be, because there was just something about the drummer on there. Like I was like, yo, this drummer is so good, dude.
Hey, Roy, I gotta dip out, man.
All right, bro.
Hey,
all right, Joe. Be good.
I just wanted to pop on and say congrats on the 50, man. It's fucking awesome. I love this show. I really do.
Good. That's
good.
Fucking
awesome, man.
John Grave actually just sold.
Take care, John.
You guys do, man. You guys be safe and take it easy. Have fun. I'll pop on here in a little bit. I'm gonna be gone for about 2 hours. I'm gonna go watch Evil Dead right now. So.
All right, man. Enjoy, brother.
I heard mixed things, man. So good luck.
Hey, take care, Mike and Sam. Good talking.
Take care.
Later, brother.
Later.
Take care, man.
Brother. Thank you for popping on to fucking death metal goddamn podcast.
Yeah, I was watching his pictures on Facebook of Metal Threat because I'm connected with them on there. I think it was him and Sean.
Right.
Desert Wastelands went together. I think that was them.
They did.
I just saw the two of them posting shit, and I was like, "Fuck, man!" Everything worked out with the fest, with the fucking lineup.
They were hitting me, asking me if I wanted a sandwich from the fucking spot.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were there too, man. I saw some fucking people taking selfies with Roy Fox and shit. I was like,
what? These guys are so real. They're hitting me at the spot and they're asking me if I want a sandwich, dude. Like, and I missed the text. Because I was like, what the fuck, man? That is so cool. So we were talking earlier about Rare Mortician. So check this out.
Nice.
Brutal, man.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, this is going a little slow.
No problem.
Stupid StreamYard.
I'm on a constant fucking mission to fucking rip off Will's bass sound for fucking Ruin recordings, dude. Fucking the true blower bass, man. It's like him and Blackie.
Dan Lilker.
Fucking bass sound.
Dan Lilker is going to be on Death Metal Podcast the next few weeks live. If you guys want to tune in.
Yeah, Dan's got a killer sound too.
Check out interview with him, and he said he would go live and take questions and shit, you know?
You think we fucking have a lot of stories, man. He's fucking mad. I mean, he was in the shit fucking 10 years before us. So
that guy was in the Megaforce Studios type shit with like Billy Milano, you know what I mean? Trying to, you know, like even way before that.
Yeah, no, that's, I mean, that whole hardcore fucking scene too, prior, you know, to our shit, man. It's just got to be fascinating because
Nuclear Assault.
I got the tail end of it, you know, uniform choice and shit like that, and some of the Orange County stuff and the LA, Southern California fucking punk stuff or whatever, but it wasn't Agnostic Front and, you know, Gangrene.
Yeah.
All, you know, it wasn't fucking Negative Approach. And it's like,
and then Dan Lilker, when I interviewed him, I was like, yo, man, we were looking at your shirts back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely.
Like, yeah, you know, I just happened to be wearing that Broken Bone shirt. You know, it's just like, I just happened to be wearing it, you know? But it's like, yeah, well, you know, you know how many people like you and your band, like we were all scoping out your shirts and like the stickers on the wall behind you.
Yeah, stickers on the fucking bass and guitars or whatever. Exactly. What shirts they're wearing, who's on the thank list.
Exactly.
Like, I remember fucking scoping, you know, fucking all that shit, man. Fucking,
yeah, that was important, man. It was just
the way to do it. Like,
the music.
Broken Bones and fucking PPH.
I can't. I'm too. How do you said? Anyway, I can't swivel the camera, but right here on my SOD tapestry, it's by chance the picture where he's wearing that Broken Bone shirt.
There you go. I think like he took a lot of pictures in that shirt, you know, with the fucking original logo, you know.
Right.
Obviously, that was one of his favorite bands. I mean, Broken Bones fucking rules too. I like all the punk shit, the metal shit. I like all of it.
Yeah.
It's one of those bands that was able to transition, you know, between those styles and fucking be badass still, you know.
Yeah, it was just cool that's how we consumed like our band like tastes. Because I remember looking at Metallica and seeing them with the
Misfits. Oh yeah, the Misfits. It
was the same way, man. My brother actually got me my brother hooked up with a lady that was 12 years older than him, and or maybe 15. So I mean, they're still together too. That's his wife, and she had a son, Jonas, and he was the one that was into punk. So Jonas actually got me into Misfits, Agnostic Front, Black Flag, all that shit, because I was all into metal, and it was about 86, 87, so I was still in the thrash, you know, stuff. And he's like, "Oh, you think this is fast?" You know, because like SOD with the fucking blasting they were doing on Speak English or Die, it was like the fastest shit at the time.
I know.
Nuclear Assault, you know, lesbians and stuff like that. That was the fucking fastest shit I had heard. And then he's like, wait till you hear Agnostic Front. And I was like, holy fucking shit, that blew my mind, you know? I didn't even like it at first.
Yeah.
And then obviously fucking, you know, start branching out. And then a couple kids at high school had the Napalm stuff. And I was just, all right, that fucking changed my life right there, Napalm Death.
Yeah. Same deal. Me and you were very asimilar in age and styles. Yeah, like, we were like really close.
Absolutely.
Like, me and you.
Yep.
I have almost the exact same timeline as you, dude. It's like,
well, we got a lot of the same stories. That's why we get along too, you know?
Yeah.
A couple of crazy motherfuckers growing up.
Yeah.
And, you know, in and out of fucking trouble. And then, you know, still
it's
music
funny,
probably saved our ass. You know what I mean?
It's even that funny, even though me and Francisco are like maybe 5 years apart or whatever we are. Like we're pretty asimilar, like in terms of like music tastes. And
he's the same way too, dude. Yeah. It's a lot of us here, you know, Sam included. I'm sure Sam. I know Sam's got.
I will say, I will say that like the guys from Chaotic Plague, of course, the guys from Rochevore, they all live right here, and you know, between Weber and Mastro, I got to kind of cherry pick all their, because these motherfuckers had like every demo there ever was, and so when I'd go stay with Weber or see Mastro or whatever, they would like be like, I'd listen to all these tapes, and you know, out of the 50, I'd pick 10 or whatever. But so I got to like, you know, listen to literally for like 2 years. I got to hear like because they'd have it first, before anybody else around here. But and the guys from County Plague, of course. But which I thought of because I think they're the ones that recorded me Scum for the first time. And once I heard the side B of Scum, I was like, well, this is the best shit I ever heard,
Yeah, Weber, actually, I got the Rochevore demo from, the Epitome demo from Weber. And on the other side, he had put the Derketa stuff on there. And he actually put Hideous Manglus on there, too. And that's how I found out about you guys.
See that?
Oh, cool.
So, so Weber was kind of my gateway to Pittsburgh. In that sense, or that part of West.
Oh, you're not that young.
Francisco's, I'm an old man too, motherfucker.
He's like, I'm not that young, but thanks.
I think Francisco's our age, isn't he? Well, how old are you, Roy?
No, I'm 50.
Oh, okay, I'm 49.
I'm 50. I'm 50. I'm the big 5'3", so
we'll see if I make it to 51.
Fucking Sam, you look like you're 30 something, bro.
I know, dude.
Well, thank you.
And Roy, you're doing good, man. Fucking, you were looking
there was more to
those pictures.
Yeah,
there was more to that vampire shit than just like a image for the band.
There you go.
I was at Metal Threat, and it was definitely like a photo op going on constantly.
Oh, Francisco's a fucking baby, dude. He's only 48.
Yeah,
man,
900 years old. So yeah, I mean, it's weird that the fan group and the text people, like, is anyone here like 20? Just out of curiosity.
Maniac? Is that Aaron? I think I know Aaron. Yeah. What's up, Aaron?
Yeah, we played a Cropsy Maniac video.
Yeah, they're fucking badass. That's an underrated band. I mean, it's kind of cool. Like, a lot of bands these days, like Cardiac Arrest is finally getting their due, man. They played Maryland. Fucking, they're getting some recognition. They're on Hell's Headbangers now. Like, I'm fucking proud of them, because I was like, dude, they're the fucking best death metal band in America right now. And like, nobody knows, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like with Ruin sometimes. I mean, we're fucking garbage, but at the same time, it's like, we're pretty prolific. So it's like,
it takes a lot
why
of
aren't you at a bigger label, whatever? It's like, you know what? We're doing great with what we're doing, man. I'm fucking totally fucking stoked on it. And we don't fucking worry about that fucking shit, And like I said, you chat with a couple of these labels too, and it's like, man, they can't even fucking return an email or a fucking phone call half the time. I hate that shit.
Right.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucking high maintenance with that shit. Like when it comes to the music, like when it comes to the band, I want to know what the fuck's going on. I want to be able to reach out to somebody immediately.
Oh, yes.
Like, dude, what's up with my fucking situation? What's up with the release? What's up with the merch? What's up with this shit? And that's why we do our own thing,
I like to actually know everyone in the band.
Around, dude.
Also, I like to know everyone in the band. Like, I've been trying to do that for years. And that's actually difficult to try to know everybody in the band.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm, with you, like, I'd be able to fucking reach you on the phone. And it's like, dude, I don't want to talk to a fucking A&R person and fucking, fucking get lollygagged around and dicked around and shit, man. And I'm going to lose my temper and show up to the fucking place and get arrested. It's like,
Mike's going to death row the place.
Yeah, exactly. I could show up all Suge Knight style and shit.
Molotov cocktail.
My crew with me and shit.
Drive your car through like 2 people in the lobby.
No, it's not out of fucking the realm of possibility with Ruin, dude.
Yo, you said we'd have Surfs and 7-inches for today.
That's right. Where's our shit, motherfucker? Where's our fucking shit, motherfucker?
What's that Seraphic? Showing up at Seraphic Records.
No cameras and shit.
You make it on the news. They say your band's name. You're like, yes,
we finally made it, man.
Viral.
All the residuals will go to my fucking parents and.
Roy,
what's up,
Roy?
Ralph?
Just to mention, Paul Ramirez says hi. I texted him. I said, hey, you should jump on this motherfucker, but he's not into all this
fucking Paul, dude.
Technology shit. But he said he did say he'll comment in the he's going to jump on and check it out though.
Paul
Ramirez. I sent fucking Sal an invite, but I haven't heard from Sal in a while, Mr. Splatteria.
Oh yeah, Sal.
So you gotta love Splatteria, man. Was out there texting me about Sodom shirts when I was at or something when I was at Metal Threat. I shot him a picture of the bootleg shirts, and he's like,
Sal did?
Paul Ramirez.
Oh, Paul.
He was asking me about he's like, can you get me that schizophrenia shirt right there? You get an XL, So yeah,
that was cool. Paul was telling me about playing drums for like some ESPN stuff back in the day, and he met Stuart Scott and some of the sportscasters and stuff. And I was like, I'm a fucking sports guy, so that was cool. I still like my sports or whatnot, so I was like, that's fucking cool, man. Paul was in there playing with the band and shit because he's a fucking badass drummer.
Oh, he's so talented. It's fucking amazing to be honest with you.
And that's what's so funny.
Like
he's like
James Taylor.
He's one of the best, but he's playing in Korea,
Yeah.
I'm like, are you on this James Taylor type shit?
And when we did our little pickup band thing at Jesse's house, Paul broke down all Jesse's drums and retuned them all. Like it took him like 2 hours, but he was like, I ain't playing motherfucking out of 2 drums. So I thought that was so amazing to watch him do that, like tune all the drums. Like he's like, I ain't playing fucking like sick death metal unless my drums are tuned.
That's funny.
Interesting.
He's all business, baby. He's all business.
Huh?
He don't fuck around.
I guess Jesse didn't mind, huh? He's like, thanks.
Yeah. Jesse was like, please do. I don't know how the fuck to do that.
Nice.
Another, like we were talking about Durketa earlier too, man. You weren't in
the discussion. So good.
That's another band that like I've been waiting to get recognition, and they finally started playing fast and getting recognition. I'm so happy for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
well, I'm happy for all of them, but especially Sharon because I don't know if you know the backstory on that, but
yeah.
And not to go into it, but like Durketa was kind of coming up, and then like some of the girls from Durketa left to form Mythic, which don't get me wrong, Mythic's sick as fuck. And I used to go to the Mythic rehearsals in Oakland, Pittsburgh back in whatever 91, 90, whatever it was. But I was friends with Mary, but and friends with all of them to be fair. But anyway, it was so nice to see Sharon bring it back and have success with it. Yeah, surely.
Yeah, it's awesome.
No, because I don't really know the others. I know Sharon. She's a sweetheart, man. Obviously, so it's kind of like, that was the main thing. Like, man, you start seeing Deceased and Cyanide and some of these bands starting to come up. Even Sadistic Intent now. Finally, it's like, oh man, that album's never gonna come out, but
you know why? Because these
touring and playing.
These are our death metal Venoms. These are our death metal Slayer. Right. These are our death metal fucking Anthrax.
And then I always thought,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, Durketa was like so underrated, but they were so cult too, so it was cool. But that album, In Death We Meet was so incredible to me. It was like it just didn't get any coverage anywhere, and it was like, man,
I saw them like bullshit, 6 months ago, and they played a small show with Concrete Winds from Finland and Force of Darkness from Chile, and Excess of Cruelty, and it was pretty sick, man. And they were slow as shit, and Robin was there, and it was like super brutal, So it was
Robin's still playing bass for him, right?
Yeah. So it was like such a brutal ass show, and like I was like, damn.
And then what? Mary's on guitar.
Mary, I don't think is in the band anymore.
Oh, okay.
So they have another guitar, Trish, and then so it's like just to see like the speed of the band.
I think Mary, I believe is in the band, but Trish switches out with Robin when Robin's out of town doing other bands and that.
Okay, that works. I don't know. I'm not.
Sharon's got mercenaries, man. She's got to have mercenaries because Robin's busy.
Okay, I'm not in that circle. I don't even know.
Yeah, Sharon.
I seen Chris Webber is even in there.
Yeah,
he played that showdown in like North Carolina or something.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that new Vicium stuff.
Oh, is that Weber's band?
Yeah,
no, that's Mastro's band.
Mastro's
band. Mastro and Justin.
Cool.
So let's play some music and then we'll talk about that. This is a band called Nauseant from 2006 from Sweden.
Your brains are bombarded. He cannot protect you. You and all your generations will damn your birth. Anyone who ventures near this place. May God forgive us all for this action you forced upon us. I will not die. You do not have the power to destroy me. Only reach a silent desire. No!
Hell yeah.
Brutal.
Embryo. So it was like an old, yeah, there was a split. I was wondering if that was Embryonic, which was members of Emperor and Gorgoroth and all that, but it's a different band, right? Thou Shall Suffer.
Thou Shall Suffer is a different band.
Okay, so what is that Embryo band? Is anybody on here like in the chat now? Because somebody said they bought the CD too. Right here.
Yeah, there we go.
Bought the Embryo Stigmatic CD. So like I thought I was playing Embryonic or something. So I was like, what is this? You know what I mean? Because you remember that band that had members of Thou Shall Suffer and Emperor?
I don't, man. I remember Thou Shall Suffer. I had that distorted harmony 7-inch.
Yeah, yeah.
And I didn't like it because it fucking sucked.
Embryo is also from Sweden? Okay. Yeah, there's like weird. Yeah, you didn't like that one? That was pretty good. I thought it was pretty dope. Wasn't there some kind of connection to that? Or no, that was Die Abhorrent. After the Carnage one, the
band was pretty cool, but
yeah, after the Carnage one and the Carcass one, you were ruined already, Mike.
Pretty much, man. You can't top fucking classic Carcass and Carnage.
I hear you.
It's hard to top, yeah.
And then that distorted harmony 7-inch when it came out, it had a Carcass song that was like technically like unreleased, right?
Right. Yeah.
So it was like, it was like had something special to it,
Fucking
like, oh shit, this is the unreleased Carcass song,
Right. Yeah, I love the shit that he was doing, man. Putting out kind of weird bootleg shit. I was all about it.
Yeah. The Day of Death, Autopsy. No, it was Mortician Immolation Split.
Mortician Immolation Split, dude.
Oh, that's sick as fuck, yeah.
And the fucking the covers are just photocopied, man. It was just bare bones photocopied off a fucking Kinko's black and white fucking cheap paper.
Yeah, we ate that up, man, when we were young, Okay, they have dudes from Cryptive Kerberos, so that would make sense.
Man, Cryptive Kerberos, that fucking 7-inch, dude.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit,
Macrodex.
That's some fucking heavy shit.
Yeah, Macrodex multiple times. It's just that the band is, or the main guy who wrote the music, like he's entertained the idea, but like these guys have moved on musically in such different forms,
No, it'd be interesting to get him. I don't think anybody's ever chatted with him about the old days or whatever. So
I mean, I've chatted with him about putting out Macrodex demos.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, because like the thing is, I always usually chat with the people of the releases that I liked, So I figure like if I liked it, like why shouldn't I ask to put it out,
Right. What'd he say?
I don't know, like sometimes the conversation doesn't go everywhere, It just that's all I could say in the bigger picture beyond just him, It's just like, bands like progress, you know what I mean? So like he might be in a band that's like more like a progressive like style
or regress, yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
So like
you see it as regression for sure.
Studio engineer. They don't a lot of old even by the time I was putting out Rochevore demos, they didn't want they were like, we don't like them,
I argue with Chris about that all the time. The demo is the best
recording I put them out, man. These are the demo. This is what I liked. And there was even a period when there was like they were like angry at Dave Rotten or something, and they were like, "You want to put out the Iniquitous?" And I was like, "No, I want to put out the demos."
Yeah, the demos, of course.
They were asking me why though.
Yeah.
Like, why do you want to put out the demos in the 7-inch and the?
Well, when they, of course, when they got back together, Weber refused to play my favorite song. What's the fucking first song off the demo? And Nick, I'm sorry?
Oh, Just There's a Recession, I thought it was.
No. Intimidation.
Intimidation, there you go.
Oh, it's so sick. And I wanted them to play the fucking intro over the loudspeaker because that'd be sick as fuck. But, they went, actually, the other three guys in the band were like, we would love to play this, but he's a good friend of mine. Where I'm filming or whatever this is called. I'm in my gym, so I mean, it's been probably a number of years since Chris has been down here, but for probably about a year, Chris used to come down here and lift weights with me. Maybe 6, 7, 8 years ago. But so I would always tell him, like, you got to play Intimidation. But for whatever reason, he's like, "Oh, that's like an instrumental." I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I want to hear it,
Right. Yeah, that's a integral.
Yeah, dude, Sam, you should have fucking said, all right, we're gonna have a fucking bench press contest. If I
whoever
fucking win,
wins,
you gotta fucking play Intimidation.
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't agree to that, but yeah.
Why? Because he thought he would lose.
No, he would. I mean, believe me, I tried always, and don't get me wrong, I'm not super strong, whatever, but and he would admit this himself. He's more into cardio, so he's not more about the strength thing. So yeah, I would surely win the bench press thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Could you
Sorry,
beat
I didn't mean
Mastro?
to go down the J-Dog fucking hole right there.
Could you beat Mastro in a bench press contest, Sam?
Hell no.
So somebody
could probably he would beat my bench press plus me on the bar while he did it. You know.
Stefan, last night, pleasure to meet you, Mike, and cheers to Samuel. Cheers, guys.
Cool, Stefan
Cheers.
Goldberg.
Then what is this? Sorry, everything's hamster wheel. The Norwegian embryonic demo is awesome too. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's what I thought I was playing. I was lost in the sauce there.
That's the first time I fucking heard that, man. It was cool.
It was so cool.
Roy, if you're taking requests for the songs you play, at some point maybe play like old Exodus. I'm sorry, not old Exodus. Old fucking Ex Mortis.
Oh shit!
I might have that. I think I have that.
Sent into Chaos, dude.
I fucking love that shit. That's like some of my favorite shit. I love it.
Absolutely, man. I wrote to Brian too. I got both those demos from him. I
got
the Chaos when it first came out, and I got Immortality's End, and
they come down. They played. They played Belle Vernon, Pennsylvania, back in say '90, which was odd because we were 30 miles south of Pittsburgh, but we kind of because people were so. You had Rochevore, Celtic Plague, Hideous Mangless, and these other bands down here, so we created a kind of our own scene. So these bands like Immolation, Primeval, etc., they were, instead of playing Pittsburgh, they would come down and play Belle Vernon, and so this is how we kind of like got in on that. And yeah, Ex Mortis actually played in Belle Vernon. I remember to this day, I was like, man, this is fucking sick shit, you know.
Hell yeah, yeah. Right. I remember Belle Vernon. I remember I didn't write to you, Sam, but do you remember Bart from Extinction of God fanzine?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the fanzine that I did with my buddy. That's my buddy Bart. So I was I did the fanzine with him. So I remember seeing that Belle Vernon, man, and I remember Hideous Mangless, Sam Biles.
Also Rochevore, Belle Vernon.
I remember, yeah, because I remember Weber.
Well, too. Rochevore's depending on which member wrote you either get Belle Vernon or Monongahela, but either way. Yeah.
So we got the Ex Mortis. Check it. I'm gonna move into it too.
Awesome.
Into like the older shit.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
I love fucking Ex Mortis.
Underrated. They rule.
All right.
Damn, that shit is sick.
So that we didn't talk about this, the ruin, the cult of death, and how you guys are going to support the fucking death metal cult on Bandcamp.
That's right.
You got a lot of releases up there, Mike.
We, if we aren't working, we're killing, man. So it keeps us out of fucking trouble. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we got to keep fucking putting shit out. Otherwise, our fucking parole officers are not going to be too happy with what we're doing.
Yeah, so like just the amount of Bandcamp releases you have out are super cool. Like musically, like you see like all this different art and releases, and it's just like, damn, man, like all this stuff. It's like it's good to see an active band, you know. I just wanted to show
you know,
this
it's
too.
kind of funny too because
Here's my old Ex Mortis shirt that I made for
there you
myself.
go.
Yeah. I have the long sleeve you sold me many years ago. Yeah, it's
I
awesome.
made these just when the thing came out, only, you know.
Beautiful, beautiful. No, that was fucking
Rare.
brilliant, man.
Where's the
fucking love
garbage
that
can
band.
over there?
I'm glad Sam
Where's the
brought that up,
garbage?
because they're very underrated, and a lot of the new school people don't understand. Like,
right,
those demos were up there with anything else of the era.
Yeah, I wish more, but I'm sorry. I wish Maryland Death Fest would bring them out of retirement.
Right.
Or bring Brian out of retirement with
The thing is, some bands turn into like one-man
he
bands.
was like Florida or something, but
yeah, sometimes people turn into like one-man bands, and they're like they don't, you know, or maybe two-man bands.
But yeah, trip out, man. I
get a little weirded out.
We were talking about John was talking about compilations and stuff. I actually ran across my old Putrid Rot compilation, man, featuring Human Remains, Rotrivore, Demigod, Phlegm, Hellwitch, Embalmer,
show that, Mike.
Sarcoma, Inverted, Cenotaph, Shub-Niggurath, and Hardware.
Damn. Look at that cover. Oh, I like that.
Photocopied.
Oh yeah.
When's that? 1990?
Yeah. Whoa.
1990, fucking Scotch.
That was even different than the Memorex. That was even different than the Memorex. Can you show that again, dude? The yellow tape.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot Morpheus is on here too.
Yeah, Morpheus Trepanations.
Oh, sorry. Other side.
All right, thanks.
I remember them tapes.
Nah.
That's an ugly ass fucking 80s, 90s tape right there.
Shot of that. I got it.
You know, you put this shit in your fucking card deck, it's gonna get eaten real quick.
I know.
Yeah.
And then I found
keeping it real, bro.
This is a brutal one right here, man. This is Death Metal Show and Tell right here, real quick, just because I wasn't lazy today. Let's see. This is Underground Slaughter.
Oh, Matricide. Damn. Funebrae. Immolation,
Grave, Sacred Crucifix, Asphyx, Therion, Carbonite, Zeisma, and Mighty Ex Mortis.
God damn. Who put that out?
It is... Oh, wait. Where am I going here? Underground Slaughter. Andreas Othberg from Sweden.
Okay, cool. Damn.
From Gotland, the land of grave. I remember that. Here's a fucking generic Swedish... Or just basically, remember these tapes, man, from Europe? We get these tapes, like the Unleashed demo and shit like that. I think my Unleashed, I gotta look for my Utter Dark demo. I think my Utter Dark demo is like this too, just like a plain white, man.
White Swedish tape.
White Swedish tape. White Vikings.
It snows a lot there.
You know what? I have the Swedish book pretty handy too, actually. One of these ones.
Yeah, and then here's we were talking about Macrodex, man. Here's my Macrodex demo. I fucking was there we go.
Book right here, right? Yeah, Macrodex.
Nice.
Hold on. Let me bring that up on the boy.
This is
Infernal
a black
Excess.
tape.
That's the Infernal Excess, right?
Yeah.
Infernal.
Infernal. Infernal Excess.
There you go.
For sure. It's weird how these tapes are so like eternally like death metal underground ones. There's this guy that wrote this Swedish book right here, and he shows photos of the not only the tapes themselves, but he showed like the covers. He shows like the photos of the tapes too.
I mean, obviously, I got the Swedish
2 volumes of this.
I didn't get that one.
Yeah, there's 2 volumes of this. This is written by a dude from Italy. His name's Nikolai. So, like inside here, you see how it shows like Toxemia tapes.
Yeah.
It shows like the way the tapes were, like so you would actually know like this was what the tape looked like.
That way, when you're buying one on eBay for $300, you know you're not getting ripped off.
Yeah.
Isn't
so
that
the kids
deep,
will get
bro?
that book and they follow the book fucking as a Bible, so they know they're not getting ripped off.
Yeah, and I mean, not too many people have the book, but I thought this was better than the Swedish death metal book, in my opinion.
Yeah, that looks crazy, man. I haven't even seen. I didn't know that existed. So this is for Francisco right here, man. This is his shit. Fucking Painful Death.
Hell yeah, Painful Death.
This is the Grave side project, which basically could have been fucking Grave songs, you know. And then I was listening to this too. This is one of my favorites. Lobotomy's underrated, man. I love this, dude. It's like fucking like Slayer gone Swedish death metal. There's so many fucking Slayer riffs in here, like Rain and Blood riffs.
Did you get one of the orangey speckled tapes? Because I got one of those too.
They fucking like seriously fucking wrote their songs after listening to Rain and Blood for like 24 hours on a vodka binge. Fucking straight up. But I love it, man. I love it.
It's a killer one. It's a good demo. Did you get the one that's on like a sparkly looking gold like looking one like I had, like the other one?
Oh, I think this is a bootleg.
Yeah.
I think we got this from Pat from Hellwitch, and then Bart fucking typed it out because fucking we used to trade with Pat, and then the dude from Decaying Visions video zine or whatever.
Sure.
Like those two, Pat from Hellwitch fucking had the ultimate. Like he had everything.
Ultimate man. VHS collection.
Everything VHS. So
right.
We were like fucking Bart was trading with him like the carcass here at the country club is what everybody wanted because that's when they blew up, right? So Bart had a video and audio of that, and then he started fucking unleashing that into the world. And after that, we just had, and plus the fanzine, obviously, we were getting like major, but the carcass fucking performance of the video and the tape,
right?
Because we put it out on video and cassette tape, and that got out, and just everything went nuts after that, and everybody wanted copies of that shit. But we were getting demos in to review. I mean, even fucking the fanzine was because it was LA. We were getting shit from Century Media, Metal Blade, fucking promos and shit. It was crazy. It was like,
yeah,
oh fuck, man, people know about this shit. That's cool, you know. It was totally unexpected, but we got most of our shit from Pat and the Decaying Visions guy. What's up, Carl? How's it going, brother?
Nick Ron.
Man. What's up,
You're a little low on the vocal.
That's my guy right there, man.
Oh, you know why? It's fucking down here. Is this better? Doesn't sound
better.
Oh, there
you go. There you go. We gotta hear that fucking sexy voice, bruh. We can't have you muted.
Well, you know what? It's almost the midnight hour here.
Yeah, I was saving myself on the midnight hour, like before I went on your show.
Well, the Death Metal podcast is like the only podcast that goes on for like 9-12 hours. And shit.
Yeah, you just
motherfuckers dipping in. Fucking Sam Biles comes in for a little bit. Mike Abominator, fucking Carl, we come in and out.
You got rotating guests, man.
Rotating guests.
Carl would like go to Carl's Jr. and get some food and some wings.
You're all fucking busting me, Roy. I actually went to McDonald's before I got done.
Okay. There you go.
Roy, just asked, did you go to the Death show in Buffalo in '90 with the Carcass opened up and I'm sorry, Pestilence. It was Pestilence that didn't make that show. Do you recall that?
I went to a L'Amour's version of that where Pestilence didn't show up. It was Carcass.
Yeah, for like the first 2 weeks of the tour, Pestilence couldn't get into the country. Carcass. So we were of course, but Immortal Terror played at the Sky Room in Buffalo. I have to say they were fucking sick. So, I mean, not that it wasn't. I wanted to see fucking Malus Maleficarum, of course, but these things happen, I guess.
Yeah, I remember one show where there was like a Rotravor, Immortal Terror, Incantation, and
nice
somebody else.
Yeah, Immortal Terror was pretty sick.
I saw Rotravor.
Yeah, I think out here, I forget who the openers were. It wasn't like the two big bands out here at the time were Sadistic Intent and Demolition, but I don't think they opened the Death Carcass. We did get Pestilence though, but
awesome, because. Yeah, I think 2 weeks in they joined the tour after they got cleared to come in.
Yeah, we got Pestilence out here, and they were fucking amazing. But Death had.
I'm sure they were.
They were doing spiritual healing, so they just were outclassed, dude. Carcass went out there and just slaughtered.
Yeah,
And then,
Yeah, well, I will say after Carcass played their set, like, and no disrespect to Death, but like it was like the Bee Gees coming on or something. I mean, like because Carcass, I mean, they were so fucking heavy, it was ridiculous.
Yep. So
and
funny
Death,
you say that now.
I mean,
I try to remember the
it was totally
performances, and I don't have less recollections of most of the Death performances than I do the Carcass.
Yeah,
you know, to be honest, it was funny because Carcass was so amazing.
Yes,
they took the show,
they were.
But Pestilence were 1A. They brought their game, dude. They were
yeah. I wish I would have seen that. I wish I would have seen that.
So they kept up. So they were basically just a slight notch below Carcass, and then Death came out there and it was a joke, dude. They weren't even. And someone
that's kind of sad, but it is what it is.
I think the year prior, Devastation, Texas, opened for Death, and someone stole Chuck's guitar or something like that because we had a lot of theft down here in LA at the time. So when Death came out to that thing a year earlier, they were lackluster. So like those first two times, I mean, I saw Death on the Ultimate Revenge tour, and they were killer. But Dark Angel fucking blew them out of the water.
Nice.
And, I mean, it was Dark Angel was just on fire that night. It was just one of those things. So the 3 times I saw Death in their heyday, they were not very good, man. I mean, just being honest.
Was Chris Reifert the drummer?
No.
No? Okay.
No. The Ultimate Revenge was the Leprosy lineup.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they were good, dude, but Dark Angel was just on it, and it was their home crowd, you know. So the fucking.
Do you think there was any shows in Florida, or do you think there was I think there was shows in Florida because I think I have them on tape. But do you think
they have
there
a
was
whole
any
tour
shows in California?
That whole tour was like
where
Faith or Fear, which were horrible. I don't think Forbidden was on that, but I think it was like Faith or Fear for some reason that was opening. And then Death and Dark Angel, basically.
Well,
I don't think
there's any runs with Chris Reifert playing in Cali.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah. I was just wondering.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think Chris ever toured with them.
I don't think he ever played a show with them. Yeah, I don't believe so.
I don't know.
Florida, but
not in.
I mean, he played rehearsals, of course, but
yeah.
Because he moved to Florida, but I wondered if Chuck was in Cali like back then, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Chuck and Chris were going back and forth. Both of them were going back and forth. Yeah. Chris didn't want to move to Florida, and Chuck didn't want to move to Cali.
Because I think Jeff Becerra tells stories about Chuck like tripping on acid with him and shit, or doing speed and shit.
He was in Cali, and Chris told me he was in Cali. And he was also in Canada, too, because he was in Slaughter.
Yeah, with Slaughter. Yeah, Slaughter.
Yeah.
You know what? I got something for the crowd to listen to. If I can find it, I'm a little. It's Evil Chuck with.
Are you feeling nostalgic?
It's Evil Chuck in rehearsal with Slaughter.
Nice.
Hamster wheel go.
Oh man, this shit again.
Back there,
Evil Dead. Yeah, so that was old Evil Chuck and Slaughter.
I never heard that. That's fucking cool.
Old 86 rehearsal. January 86, I think it said.
Up there in Canada, then? Shit.
Yeah, I guess so. Playing.
Damn, everybody fucking run off. Where'd everybody go?
Mike's right here.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I mean, Biles is right here. I don't know.
Is
Mike's at
StreamYard slow again tonight?
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was killing me last night, dude. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, it's like delayed reaction. You're like, come on, let's go. You know?
Everybody's just looking at each other.
Yeah, you're just like, all right, you know, like I've been hitting it a little early just to try to like.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm just like, not my fucking computer. That rules that out. Cool.
Yeah, I don't, you know, it's not just you. Yeah.
So hey, dude, happy
for
fucking
days.
Fucking 50th episode, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's weird.
Knocking them out.
Put numbers on it too. Like I don't even care, like as far as like dates or times or you know what I mean. But like at some point, I was like, you know what, I better start numbering these so I know what the fuck's going on. You know.
That's
actually
I was like
thinking about doing dates at first, but then I was like, you know what, it would just be better if I just called it episode number. You know. And then I just picked up somewhere, and I was like, "This seems like where it would start, kind of." And I just counted them out, and then I got one removed. So like, I just did another one for that number. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I have a phlegm. I mean, I have a like a 7-hour like Rhode Island one, which is like really good actually in the beginning because there's like a lot of like good like death metal Rhode Island stories, and it's all Rhode Island guys. So I was thinking about showing that again, but just I have to cut it off at a certain point because it gets like illegal, you know.
With the phlegm guys, really?
It has phlegm guys in it. It has guys from like who are in like Churchburn now, but who were in like either like in Headrod or like you know like it has like all the early players in the Rhode Island scene.
That's where Phlegm was supposedly going to get back together, but they later.
Yeah, I think that was on Francisco's one. Like that's they did that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So I have a one too. I did like a Rhode Island death metal one, and then we invited on Ray, who's in Churchburn, and he was in oh shit, I don't know if he was in Nyberus. He might have been in Nyberus too, but he was in like Procreation or one of the early bands. Like, you know what I mean? Like he was there like for the early days. So yeah, I mean, I have a good, decent like Rhode Island death metal one, and like it starts out decent, but as time goes on, like everyone is like joking on each other so hard, it gets a little, it gets raw, and then the Facebook gods like caught up to it, like a scene in it, and they're like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Oh yeah, fuck.
Oh, well. Yeah. So I'm just like, just take it down for now and just edit it someday. But I was like, I'm like probably just.
Is that the one where? Is that the one where I can't remember his name right now? But the one fella from falls asleep on the broadcast.
It is when the guy falls asleep. So yeah, we basically like I don't know.
A guy falls asleep. That's not Fraser.
Yeah, a guy falls asleep.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. To what do you call it? I had a couple other things I wanted to play. Like I was wondering if you guys ever got into like I'm not gonna play the whole thing on here. I'm just gonna play like a little part. But do you guys get into any kind of like dissecting table? Because the guys from Pain Eater had showed me this years ago.
Oh,
so I'm gonna play like a little part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little part of this. It's kind of noisy, but it's I don't know. There's just something on it.
Check it out.
What do you guys think of this?
Dude, it's noise. It's cool. Kind of reminds like alien fucking noise.
I think this is maybe like a little more like Death Metal song. All right. You guys get the point.
Yep.
Pretty driving, right?
I'm back. That was some fucking wacky shit too, man. That was awesome.
Wasn't it brutal though, in a weird way?
Dude, it was fucking brutal.
Well, it's brutal.
Dude,
for
you
sure,
know,
yeah.
I listen. You guys know I listen to all kinds of weird shit, man. Fucking
Right.
Mob Deep, Godflesh, fucking Sonic Youth, Godspeed You Black Emperor. I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah,
I was trying to call Mark, but he won't pick up.
Yeah.
Tell Mark I said, "What's up, you big brutal motherfucker, man? I love Ratravor, man. Huge influence, man." But
I think he's talking about Mark Odachuk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Mastro from Ratravor and shit.
Yeah.
Mark Odachuk. What does that sound familiar?
He was the singer from Pain Eater, and then
okay, well there you go. Fucking
yeah, the guys from Pain Eater.
Rules,
they had showed me that band, and I was like, "Yo, man," I was like, "This is hard."
Yeah,
like, that specific.
I'll try to call him again.
Hey, so we got.
He won't wake up, I guess.
I don't want to take over the show and shit, but do you have the San Antonio flyer too? For
oh Rome? Yeah,
because I got fucking Carl in the house, and he's like the mayor of San Antonio.
True.
There we go.
Mark.
Yeah, Carl and Beer are my guys
from
pod and shit, and
so there's a show in San Antonio
with these cats for fucking over a decade now.
Anniversary.
Hold on, let me mute this guy's mic.
Oh, Sam's on the phone with Mark. Huh?
All right, so we got an upcoming show in San Antonio with Ruin, Wolf Skull, Pius Livis, Throne, Cryptic,
Yeah,
Mutation.
Viscerod, Black Jackal, fucking
Black
Cryptic
Jackal.
Mutation. We got all kinds of motherfuckers, man. It's
That's
like a
on
festival and
June
shit.
17th in San Antonio.
Unnecessary Surgery too is on there.
20 beans to get
Unnecessary
in.
Surgery. I can't read that fucking logo, dude. I keep forgetting.
It's Dennis's band, the drummer.
Oh, okay, cool. Fucking what's
But
up,
he's-
Dennis? Tell Dennis I said what's up, man.
He's on guitar and that fucking shit. That's his fucking
Is
So
band.
support
Dennis
that
is like
shit.
David Muerte from fucking fucking Deep Muerte from fucking Ruin, man. He's talented. That motherfucker can play guitar and sing.
Jump
and
off
shit.
on these instruments, yeah.
If you guys are
I
going to go
hate that shit. I can't play
support
drums for
all the
shit, man.
shows that are coming up, including the other show too, which is over.
Yeah. We're just doing the 2 Texas shows
in
because we
Houston.
basically the way this was born. Carl was there. We did Christian and I did the chat with Francisco on Gemini Badass,
that's right. Yeah.
and we were basically like, because fucking Francisco was like, how come you guys haven't played Texas yet? I was like, nobody fucking has the balls to fucking bring us out, basically, is what it is, I guess. Or they don't want to waste their money. One of the two, right? And it's like, yeah, we've been chatting with a couple of fucking heads in Texas and this and that, but nothing's fucking really worked itself out. And then finally Aaron was watching, and Aaron's all
right, hold on for a minute.
First message I got, he's like, dude, we got to make this happen. I was like, well, I mean, put your money where your mouth is, man. And fucking true goat throne fucking fashion, man. Fucking Aaron came through because Aaron's the shit.
What are you going to do? You going to send an invite to Mark Odechuk, Biles? Can you send
Mark,
an invite
man?
to Mark Odechuk? You might not hear me now.
So anyways, fucking, so Aaron fucking came through and fucking, he got the flights for Texas, and we worked it out between him and I, and then John Langston down in San Antonio, man. What's up, John? And I'm sure Carl fucking helped too. And, fucking, I appreciate
him into it.
Hey, man, I appreciate
I'm
fucking
into
you
it.
and Francisco fucking getting the ball rolling, because it was kind of like, we've been wanting to fucking I've been wanting to come back to Texas just to hang out with you and beer and shit, and Jeff and BJ and all the fucking San Antonio heads, and get out to Houston too, hang out with Alfred and all the motherfucking crazy motherfuckers out there in fucking H-Town in the 5th Ward and shit.
H-Town, 5th Ward.
5th Ward, man. That's the
5th
shit.
Ward posse,
Ghetto Boys are just as much influence on Ruin as Autopsy is, baby. So we're always down for fucking Houston. Man, one of the things about Houston, besides fucking Rob being wasted and fucking not being able to fucking play, and Carl and Beer laughing at him and shit that whole night, but one of the fucking craziest things is, like, Houston reminds me of a redneck Los Angeles, right? And it was fucking ghetto as fuck out there, dude. And we're out there fucking like 2 a.m. trying to back up a trailer. And this is
classic
for me, man. And we got this fucking crazy trailer and in the van and shit, and we're trying to fucking back shit up so we can get out of Houston. And fucking, I turn around and there's James from Hellstar right there, man. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? This is fucking James from Hellstar and shit, man. What's up, baby? What's up, motherfucker? And I started fanboying out with James because I grew up with that fucking album, dude. Nosferatu and shit. I was like, man, this is the fucking shit, dude. And this is
Small
way before
world.
the selfie era. Otherwise, I would have been fucking taking selfies all stupid and shit with James from Hellstar. Like, hey!
It's a small world, isn't it?
And I was like, oh, dude, I gotta fucking hang out with James. And he was cool as shit and took it in stride because I was wasted and I was fucking, yeah, manhandling him and shit. Fuck yeah, bro. Fucking James, man. Fuck yeah, motherfucker, badass. And man, that was a crazy night, man. We end up in the hotel and fucking Carl fucking remembers, man. Fucking, there's so many fucking stories and inside jokes about that fucking weekend.
You didn't get the whole story of the van. Remember, it got stuck halfway in the street and halfway out.
Yeah.
And these dudes
I think that's when James came out, dude. Like James came out to try to help us and shit.
Mike, Gravehill just played, so he was like still covered in like all the blood, directing this busy fucking party street traffic and shit. And he's like, "Don't come and stop," and we're trying to lift this thing off. And
I'm doing fucking traffic control and shit.
They probably thought, "Wow, that fucking guy got fucked up in that."
You're like, "Well, that guy got run over already. What is he doing in the street doing traffic control for?"
There's like all these brothers and sisters out there, and they're fucking like And
All right, we got
Houston's
you,
a different
Biles.
story, man. They got some
Yeah.
Paul Wall fucking cars and shit going with the big old rims and shit.
Let me
Yeah,
ask
that's
Biles a question.
They're
Can
looking at
we-
me like, what the
I
fuck, man?
I
Project
called
Pat, driving by and shit.
I called Mark from Paint Eater, and he said he'll come on if you send the link.
All right, I have to have his email or send it to you or something.
Okay.
I'll just drop it in the. I don't know. There's a private chat in here.
Let's see.
If you want, I'll throw it in there.
Yeah, he's got to get the link and shit to get in.
Let's
Yeah.
see. I'll just forward my link to him.
Yeah, just send the same link.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's the same
Yeah,
link.
I
I've
talked
been listening to this
him.
demo today too, by the way.
Oh, Shub Nigorath?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Let me
Mexico's
put you on the big boy.
But
Horror
this is a bootleg.
Creatures demo.
This is a bootleg. This isn't an OG.
Yeah, the Horror Creatures demo.
Horror Creatures, man. This is a bootleg.
It's a sick one.
That's a Baphomet Records, man. Rafael Rivera. Infamous bootlegger and shit, but it's all good.
I mean, if you got the music, that's what counts, right?
That's all that mattered for us. We were doing a bunch of trading back in the day, man. So, like I said, Pat Ranieri, Hellwitch, Decaying Visions, and there was
Sure.
one other cat out there in Virginia that was doing a lot of trading with Bart.
Sometimes I would get my horror stuff from California because you had like Sean from Rotten, whatever, doing like horror VHS shit.
Was that Rotten Cotton?
It became Rotten Cotton eventually.
What was that? The one fanzine out here in the middle of nowhere over in Beaumont fucking interviewed Cyanide and shit. I remember posting the picture to Mike and Scott. I know Scott's not on fucking social media that much anymore, but Mike and fucking Scott, I remember tagging them going, hey, there's a fucking Cyanide fucking interview in this. Coroner's Report. That was that shit.
Coroner's Report. Yeah, I remember them.
Carl? Yeah, I know.
I remember them.
You guys remember that. Because Carl...
View into the Abyss? Was that the guy that
go.
wrote the super long, like, messed out letters?
Dude.
No, that was actually a guy from the Middle West.
Well,
but I'm thinking of Cali.
People don't realize,
there was a Cali guy that wrote like super.
People
long
don't realize
letters.
like how weird California is because it's huge, right? So
right,
Central California and Eastern California are basically like the South.
Right.
Like people don't realize that Riverside, we call it the Inland Empire. That shit's a fucking Mad Max out there in San Bernardino County and Riverside. It's totally different than LA proper and even Orange County, San Diego, San Francisco. Every region's different. There's some hard ass, fucked up Mad Max fucking places out here. People don't realize that, man. They get fucking caught up sometimes, just like Texas. You know,
right.
Texas is the same thing. There's some fucking weird fucking places out there in the middle of nowhere and shit. Got to be careful, man. But
strange
Coroner's Report, they were out there in they were in Beaumont, dude. That's a fucking wasteland out there. But those dudes were cool. They used to come out to Riverside, which was even when they were doing Spankies and fucking the Showcase Theater. Beaumont was still, that's Corona, and like Riverside, that's fucking Beaumont's like a fucking half hour, 45 minutes past that shit. So those fucking Coroner's Report cats were coming out. They were coming out far, man. We thought we were driving out far to fucking go to see Incantation or whatever, their first time out here and whatever.
What's the price differences between like living in LA versus like living in like a 45 minutes away?
Oh no, it's ridiculous. I mean, the further out you get, the less the
less
prices
it is,
are,
right?
Yeah, the cost of living out here is just fucking asinine, dude.
Right.
It's part of the homeless problem, obviously. It's fucking ridiculous.
Right up.
But yeah, the further out you go in the middle of nowhere, the cheaper it is.
Right.
I mean, there's still some nice places out there in the middle of nowhere, like in the high desert and shit like that. But, you know, it's fucking.
So you have to live in the desert, like they afford to live out there, basically?
Yeah.
Yes.
I always wondered that.
Yeah. Yeah. In this day and age, you pretty much do.
I was scoping out Cali Realty to see, like, what would it be like, you know? And then
I mean, you know, it's one of those things.
Like, if I want to live somewhere like my own town now, it's almost like a desert version of it, but it's like out there, you know.
The working class is finally starting to rise up around here. It's interesting, man. Like you go places or whatever, and people are starting to do fucking signatures about rent control. Now, how far is that going to get? Because the powers that be, Dude, we can get into fucking politics all fucking night, man. Bore the shit out of
I
people.
understand, but I was just curious about, like, you know, and then the dynamics, you know, form the amount of bands that are around. Because if
Totally,
if
man.
towns
I mean,
are
you know,
smaller, there's less bands, and then if towns are bigger, there's more bands.
Sure, because there's more people. So
right.
But you know, a lot of the fucking really good bands are like fucking based in certain neighborhoods and shit like that, just because they don't have shit else to do except for fucking make music and fucking rage. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. So
especially
like, do you have like your
like
Mortiferion and like Mortuous and Deathgrave, Autopsy, like all those bands, like they all live close together and stuff?
Yeah, those bands are, the Bay Area is totally different than LA. You know, those bands are all Bay Area based, but the Bay Area is actually fucking a lot tighter. Like as far as the brotherhood and shit like that, the scene up there is really.
I gotcha.
A lot of the same people are in the scene up there, whatever. Yeah, Mortuous and Deathgrave and all that. But it seems like a lot of those cats have been around a long time too. You know, off and on throughout the years or whatever.
Yeah,
so Mortuous is another band, dude. It's fucking cool, fucking seeing them finally get somewhere. They totally deserve it, man.
Right.
They totally deserve.
I agree.
Everything, you know,
they got good releases. Yeah, they got good releases, and you know, like they've been consistent over the years. So
yeah, they have. I know Mike's got, you know, health issues or whatever. So Erica just joined them on bass or whatever, and you know, Colin's like one of the best humans, and you know, it's cool. You know, same with Chad too. Chad's solid, man. Fucking one of the best humans around. You know, he's in Neckrot, and Neckrot's another band. They work their ass off. They fucking rip. Nice guys, put out quality shit. So as far as like newer era stuff, the Bay's got some fucking sick shit going on.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Vastum, Neckrot, Mortuous, fucking obviously Autopsy, fucking still, you know, they came back. That was fucking incredible because obviously they're most of our favorite fucking death metal band, right? I mean I don't know about you guys, but Autopsy is
of course.
Number one.
Yeah.
When they were disappeared
for a long time.
When they were disappeared, I was like, you guys should still, like, you know, do shit.
Well, you know, like Rhett from Gravehill and, you know, many other bands and I were both we were both heartbroken when they broke up in '94. We're like, oh man,
right, that
was ridiculous. And all these other bands are doing their things on major labels, and like Sam was talking about earlier, they were sucking, dude. It was like,
right,
oh, dude, you know,
when Autopsy died, so did the scene.
Pretty much, dude. You know, it kind of seemed like that. You know, I never really thought of it like that.
Yeah, me neither. But
you know,
they made a big like "fuck you" album before they left. Shit, fun.
And it was incredible too. But no one gave a shit except for like a handful of us, right?
And they made a big "fuck you" album. And they were like, "Fuck you guys!"
Shit, going out with a bang.
Yeah,
puking all over everybody and shit.
So just to mention, back in like 2000 or. From 97 to 2002, I worked with autistic children. And what that gave me the opportunity to do is have the summers off because I was on a school schedule. And I would go, my one friend, local friend, he moved to San Francisco, Alameda. And my other friend moved to Phoenix. So I would go spend 6 weeks with one, 6 weeks with the other. And, but when I was up in San Francisco, at a guess, I don't know, 98, 99, out of the blue, Leon from Impaled got a hold of me and, I mean, what a cool motherfucker! Like,
Leon rules.
He come out and he was just like, dude, like, I don't know why the fuck you're out here, but like, you're gonna come out and we're gonna go out. He would come pick my ass up in Alameda, and we'd go to like the rehearsals and go out on the town and fucking get blown out and shit. But
death metal shit.
Him and Raul, they were like sick as fuck, and the other guys were fine too, of course. But I remember to this day, like, because one of my favorite Impel songs, Trocar. And when they see that like right in front of you, I mean, it's so sick. I gotta be honest.
Now Leon fucking rules. He's like one of the nicest guys around, you know. And that's the thing about the Bay Area cats; they're just so fucking down to earth.
Long-term
Matt Harvey and Leon, all those guys, like they just always like even Immortal Fate and all the bands back in the day. They always embraced us down in LA coming up because there's a rivalry between LA and the Bay Area, San Francisco and the Bay. There's a natural rivalry even between the music scene, not just sports. It's
always been that
everything.
Way, right? Mike?
California in general, we fucking just kind of like New York, New Jersey, maybe.
Right.
You know, and like even with Carl, like maybe fucking Dallas versus Houston or whatever. You know,
San Antonio. For us, it was Austin.
Still is. Everybody hates Austin, right? Because it's like fucking Cali, fucking Texas.
Yeah.
I always laugh because there's so many Californians out in Austin.
And I will say, in 2020 hindsight, like a lot of people, like I mean, they've re-embraced Impaled, but like from meeting them guys and like you know, Carcass put out those 2 first albums, and like everybody's like, man, this is the baddest shit ever. And then they like went on their own way. But so Leon and them, when they were like, you know, emulating that early Carcass, they were doing out of like such a love for those first 2 albums and the demos. And
right,
I think now now everybody's like, oh, whatever. But anyway, long story short is, I mean, it was neat to meet them at that time and you know, to see them like truly want to emulate like Symphonies of Sickness, Recapitulation. I mean, it was they were fucking sick. I gotta be honest.
Well, I mean,
I might have something to play here.
The Impale guys and the Exhumed guys, they just had a fucking straight love for the underground style of
Carcass worship. Yeah.
Carcass
if you play Zizma, I'll probably might have to, you know, spray something in my pants. But
yeah,
the demo.
I was trying to see if I had something.
I mean, I gotta fucking honestly say that I have the same fucking admiration for the fucking death metal demos that I've even Hideous Mangalus and shit like that, man.
Thank you.
I wanted to play something new, actually.
All day and shit.
Okay,
so,
that'll work.
I wanted to try to play something new that kind of still touched like the Carcass type zone.
Yeah.
So like maybe we should check out like a song or something.
Trokar.
Yeah, Impaled. You got the demo?
Oh, that's sick.
This was a newer band.
Oh, okay. Trokar.
No, this is Fester.
No, Everlasting Spew.
Fester Decay.
Oh, that was fun, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
man.
cool.
Sometimes there is good, like
that sounded
new
fun. I mean, especially
carcass.
fucking live. They even have the weird drum sound fucking down. It's kind of funny.
True.
There are still some carcassy clone type ish bands that can still kind of be brutal.
I mean, like I said, that's on Everlasting Spew, so you could fucking, you could tell that shit fucking definitely fucking still sells.
It's catchy as fuck.
It's good. Yeah. It's good quality. So.
Yeah. I like Blue
you're gonna
Holocaust
do clone,
too.
If you're gonna do clone mode, you better be good.
Yeah, that's true. If you're gonna go Repulsion, you got to go full Repulsion.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a band really do Repulsion really, really well though.
Nah, not really.
I haven't heard a ripoff band yet.
Or Terrorizer. Their Terrorizer never got touched.
I haven't heard a Terrorizer clone band either. I don't want to say ripoff, because
yeah.
I mean, there's starting to be some Autopsy fucking. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. We rip off fucking Autopsy left and right because they're the gods. You know what I mean? But we rip off Morbid Angel and Crematory and you name it, man. I mean, we're inspired by this stuff. It's what we do in a sense. Just like they were fucking ripping off who they were fucking inspired by.
Sure.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like you get inspired by one band, you're like, hey, man, I got a riff that's like Crematory, like just change the end part a little.
Yeah, power to them. I mean,
tune it down a little extra.
It's shoved in a template.
Yeah.
It's shoved in a template, and fucking if the labels can fucking see that, and there's a fucking interest or whatever, they will definitely exploit that shit, though, for sure.
Right. Yeah.
It's bizarre dealing with fucking major labels, man.
That's true too. That template
it's
thing.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like they try to fucking get you in debt. They want you to work with said producer, said artist, do this and that. They really do because they want to fucking throw you on tour. They want you to be in debt, so you owe them money, and you're fucked for 5-6 years or whatever.
Right.
The day and age of those contracts is probably over now, though. That's the beauty of it. Those 5-6 album deals, that ain't gonna happen anymore.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I mean, Bandcamp
get locked
took a little
down
more
like
control.
No,
you were able to sell your own music on Bandcamp. I mean, you took a little.
Yeah,
more
the
control.
artists have more control now. That's the good thing.
Sure.
Even though fucking we're getting raped by Bandcamp,
Spotify,
and iTunes
too.
and shit like that. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like they don't give enough money. They should at least give the band. Don't be so insulting. Like
no, dude, it's fucking sad.
Give them a penny at least.
It's sad when Bandcamp is like the best option, but they're still fucking you over left and right.
Yeah,
dude. I get fucking reamed left and right, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
They cream you for like a third of your fees.
Oh, dude, the fucking the revenue sharing is fucking retarded. It's like they're smart though. They didn't do a monthly fee thing. I mean, you can pay that for Bandcamp Pro or whatever, but no, they want to fucking take a revenue share whenever they fucking. Oh, here's a fucking sale to fucking Sweden. We'll take the entire fucking thing, including shipping. Happens left and right.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers say, "Oh, you make it back eventually." No, you don't, man.
Yeah, you don't.
It's ridiculous, dude. But
wait. They'll charge you for the mail, the postage. They'll get a share of that.
They will take the entire amount of the sale.
Dang.
Yep.
That I didn't really.
100%.
Why even ship to Europe? Really? Fuck
Well, that's why I put the fucking shipping fucking up to like $30-$40 for fucking Europe at the time, and I get complaints, but it's like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Plus,
that's what it is. Yeah.
Fucking
shipping there
is out of control. So
it's like I'm not shipping there, and if you want something, it's $35.
Yeah. Now I'll talk offline with like Canadians about it, because they complain when it comes to like buying multiple items and shit like that. Okay, I understand that, but when it comes to the Europeans and the Japanese and stuff, although the Japanese and the Australians don't give a flying fuck. They're diehard. They'll pay whatever.
Yeah,
I got this one Australian dude that he'll pay fucking $30 a pop for something. He doesn't care. He wants it. It's like. So I try to fucking hook them up, and I got like 3 or 4 Japanese cats that same thing. They just want it, man. They just want fucking ruin shit. And it's like, fuck, all right, man. I'm going to fucking, try to fucking, do my best to fucking give you a good deal though.
Sure.
Put everything together and then I'll try to give them a refund. on the shipping. You know, if I can get everything for $30, I'll give them $15-$20 back. You know, so they're fucking stoked, man. You know.
Cool. Mark says he's going to come on. It might be here in a minute. My next 10-20 minutes.
All right, we're going to play something right here. Anyway, Necron just added something to the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It's ETD covering Napalm Death with Sal.
Oh, I didn't know I could add shit. Can I add shit?
Nice.
Yeah, maybe. Can you see
present?
We're on StreamYard.
What the fuck, boys?
We have
That was cool.
My boy
Francisco
Sal,
wanted us
baby.
to play that.
Hey, Roy, you have to play that little pickup band me and Paul Ramirez had. If you still have that clip handy. I'm sorry. I wasn't watching. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It was the
awesome.
outro of one of our podcasts. Yeah.
Thank you.
I told Paul Ramirez too. Told me to go fuck myself.
Well, that sounds like Paul. Yeah.
That's fucking Paul.
That's I think that's
Paul told me to go fuck myself more times than anybody.
No, he didn't say that, but you know.
That's his response to most anything. Yeah.
Sure.
Even if you give him even if you walk up to him and give him $5, he'll say, "Go fuck yourself." Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. So
give him a fucking organ, the motherfucker. But you know what, motherfucker, go fuck yourself.
Let's see if we can play some other fast stuff before Mark comes on. Hold on a sec. Let's see what we got here. We didn't plug this at all.
Man, let me make a request, man.
No requests.
Hold
on, I might be able to do it. Show us? Didn't even show us, did it show the merch?
Yeah, pump the shirts, dude.
I was trying to pump some shirts.
Did we get you some drug money yet, dude? We get some weed money?
I went there beforehand.
Fucking Roy's making ruin flags and buttons.
Yeah,
and
we're making
muscle
shit.
tees and shit.
Yeah.
We better make some fucking money off this shit, Roy.
We need to make money if you want to make money.
Hey, send Sam a fucking muscle tee, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Speaking of fat shit,
dude, the big fucker, send him a muscle tee too.
Oh yeah, I dog, yeah.
You and Weber.
Fucking J-Dog.
You and
I
Weber.
Dog.
With your 2 muscle tees on.
I know. Yeah, these things happen. But speaking of fat shit, you might as well play some Wehrmacht.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any of that stuff, but let me see here.
Playing Buffalo July 15th for Brian's 4th day of death.
You're
rest
playing,
in peace,
right?
Brian, man.
Yeah, rest in peace, Brian.
Man,
Brian rules. I'll be there. Wehrmacht is one of my favorite fucking bands ever.
Oh no, that demo is fucking monumental, Sam. Fucking that demo is just like that shit blew our mind.
Shark Attack. I mean, it's so sick. I mean,
oh, dude, me and my boys used to kill each other in the fucking garage in the pit for that fucking demo.
Nice.
So good.
Sharp. right, there you have it.
Yeah.
Special request.
Wow. Yo, I got some crazy. When I was in Dead Conspiracy, I was hanging out up in Portland, and there we go. And I got some crazy Poison Idea stories and some crazy fucking Weirmock stories, man.
Yeah.
It was cool, man. Those guys were fucking the real deal.
Oh,
Marco
awesome.
Sharko.
Dude, they were fucking
Marco
rest in peace, Chris Carey.
Where's
man.
Marco?
Rest in peace, Chris Carey and my boy Eric were, they were telling me some shit. Like these fucking Weirmock and fucking Poison Idea. I mean, Poison Idea were the godfathers, right? So then Weirmock came along and they kept the fucking, fucking Jerry A fucking held the, fucking held out the torch to Weirmock, and then, Dead Conspiracy took it for a little bit as the death metal era came, and fucking Portland's underrated, man. That what fucking like Poison Idea to Weirmock to fucking Dead Conspiracy, man. That Dead Conspiracy demo,
Spastic Blur.
They asked me to join, I was like,
yeah, you played in Dead Conspiracy later.
Remember Jules and Pulp Fiction? Shit, Negro, that's all you had to say, man. He's on the phone. I was like, that's all you had to say. I was like, what? One of my favorite fucking bands ever. One of the best demos ever recorded. You
join the singer.
I'm gonna fucking sing in that fucking band. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna make it work. Well, what about this? You're in LA. I'm all, dude. I'm in. Let me in, man. Let me in. I'm down.
Oh wait, Carl has a huge flex for Spastic Blur.
Yeah, Spastic Blur is sick.
I never got into Spastic Blur, man. I tried to give him a chance, and I never got into it.
Oh, dude, you're missing out. But on my flex on that is,
dude.
I'm on the thanks list. I'm on.
That's cool, man.
Nice.
Way back, yeah. Well, I used to talk to fucking Tito all the time on the phone, so he'd call me up and say, "Are there tumbleweeds blowing by your house?" Because he thought I lived out in the fucking desert. I'm like, no.
That was
always
horses
and cowboys riding down your street. I'm like, no.
Well, we always thought there was tumbleweeds and the ZZ Top guys were fucking rocking by.
Hey, you know what? Try living on Elm Street.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got to say, rest in peace to Chris from Dead Conspiracy and Poison Idea, man. Chris Carey, he had passed away a few months ago. And
sorry to hear.
Dude, he was in Poison Idea and Dead Conspiracy and
Dead
shit.
Conspiracy,
so he was part of the history, and
the old demo.
He was brothers with the Weirmock guys, and you just, so
right.
He was part of the stories, dude. He was a maniac too.
So when you jammed with them, did you go up to Portland and do
I did,
work, or
yeah, I stayed with Eric for quite a bit. Actually, the bass player, big dude.
Okay,
and, kind of funny because Eric's a badass. He's a fucking triple black belt in jiu-jitsu and shit. And he trained, remember Napoleon Dynamite's brother?
Okay.
That dude, Chip.
The football guy or the other
guy,
skinny?
Man. Eric trained his ass.
Skinny guy with the glasses.
The skinny guy with the glasses
got
punked for after that movie, and he went to Eric to get trained to fucking know how to fight. So fucking
his brother?
Dude, yes.
That dude. Oh wow, that's cool.
That dude is a jiu-jitsu fucking black belt now, man.
Who with Fadanda or whatever? What was that girl's name?
Dawanda or Dawanda, fucking something like that, man. Yeah,
Fudanda.
Dude, that was classic shit.
Yeah, that's a killer movie.
Oh yeah, no, that's a classic movie.
Uncle Rico and shit.
Uncle Rico.
Oh, Uncle Rico.
I'll fucking throw that ball over the mountains right there, baby.
I like when Uncle Rico throws that steak at Napoleon Dynamites or whatever it is.
That's like one of the best scenes, dude. Fucking throws the steak at Napoleon.
Me up, yeah.
Dude, when I watched that fucking movie the first time, I fucking hated it. I was yelling at my roommate at the time. I was like, man, I wanted to kick his ass almost. And then I watched it because I was drunk and I was being a fucking fool, right? Next day, he got me all stoned with the bong and shit. And then, I watched it. I was like, this is the best movie of all time. I'm an idiot. I apologize.
You know what was a cool part when they're like Wilfred Pedro the car pulls up and he looks at it, the guy just looks at it and shakes his head.
Classic. The whole movie's classic.
All right. That was a hard movie. Yeah.
That's some hard ass shit, but yeah, man.
The brother.
Just to mention when I went to jail for one of my times for my DUIs or whatever. My one friend did make free Sam shirts. Unfortunately, I don't have any of them, but I always
dude.
thought that was funny that some dude like made like 20 fucking free Sam shirts when I went to jail. One of the times I went to jail, you know. But,
I want a fucking free Sam shirt.
yeah, me too.
Is it in the fucking hideous Mangalus font?
No, it wasn't. No.
Free Sam Biles from jail.
Yes.
Hey Sam, did you fight the cops when you got fucking pulled over? Or you're cool with it? Fuck.
I fought the law and the law won.
You know, I have to be. I guess I'm gonna be way too honest right now and say that when I never really like rode around with drugs in my car, but like this dude owed me an 8-ball, and like it was under my fucking like my driver's side fucking mat, and like that was the only time probably in my life I drove while on drugs. But like when they pulled me over on his warrant, I was like, I'm in the back of the fucking cop car with my fucking hands behind my back, and I was like, please don't let them find this, and they didn't. So you know, my thing went from like just DUI to DUI, not like DUI to fucking like hard drug possession. You know?
Right.
No, that's good.
Maybe I'm being too honest for this nonsense, but
no, that's all good. I mean, I got a DUI myself, and it was after that fucking. Remember that Tom Brady Raiders game, the fucking tuck rule?
Oh yeah.
I'm not even a Raider fan, but I was like, I got so
pissed. Hilarious, Mike. You were pissed.
I was fucking so fucking pissed off, dude. I got fucking blitzed.
Raiders game.
Fucking drove to my friend's house in East LA, and on the way, fucking dude, my tire blew, and my fucking truck ate shit.
Oh,
no shit, dude. I was fucking riding backwards on the 5 freeway in Los Angeles. Fucking my elbow was rubbing up against the fucking side of the freeway
meridian
wall.
Damn.
My window was down because I was smoking a cigarette and shit. I was trying to fucking like, I don't want to smell like alcohol. And I had like fucking 2 cases of fucking beer in my fucking shit. And I was heading to my buddy's after party. And I fucking like, luckily I fucking started spinning and I didn't fucking cause an accident.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously I got arrested that night.
Yeah, when you start seeing the wall in the opposite direction, you're like,
dude,
that shit sucks, dude.
You know, like,
no, it was fucking retarded because that's the only DUI I ever got, but I was the least drunk that I've ever been.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it was one of those things. It's like you're gambling. It's like dice or fucking gambling and shit, like dominoes or whatever. Like, eventually it's going to catch up to you.
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
There was another time that fucking actually, when I was living over in Chino by the prison and shit over here in IE, the cops fucking were trying to fuck with one of my neighbors. He was like this hard cholo dude or whatever, tattoos on his face and shit, just got out of prison, but he was cool, man. And I just happened to fucking roll up after fucking watching football one day, and I was kind of drunk or whatever. I'm like, hey man, what are you guys doing? And both cops were fucking cocksuckers. They were like young fucking Marine type guys or whatever. What are you fucking worried about? This and that. I'm all, dude, why don't you take your gun and badge off and let's go? And one of them fucking did, dude. So me and the fucking cops started fucking throwing down. And I was kicking his fucking ass, and his buddy came along, and dude, I was actually kicking his ass too, but they fucking finally fucking got me down and started fucking thumping me. But the funny thing is they fucking took me to the San Bernardino fucking lockup, which was hard as fuck, dude. That was like pre-prison, basically.
Right.
And they took me there, and they specifically fucking put me in a cell with this crazy fucking Hannibal Lecter fucking cholo gangbanger. I was like fucking biting the faces off of motherfuckers and shit like that, dude. They wanted me to fucking get my ass fucking killed, basically.
No.
So they threw me in there, and
you knew the guy. You're like, hey.
No. You know, I fucking was sitting there in the corner of the fucking in the cell. And they fucking threw the fucking dude in, only wearing his boxers and shit at this point, all bloodied and fucking pissed, all fucking ready to rage. And I was like, hey, what's up, homie? And he looks at me and shit. I was like, you okay? And he's all like, what do you mean? I was like, no, I'm just asking, you okay, man? Everything good? And he's like, yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm all, my name's Mike. And I put my fist out, and he fucking bumped me, and he's like, my name is Jose. I'm all, nice to meet you, Jose. Well, looks like we're fucked here. Well, shit happens. And he just started laughing. He's like, man, you're the first cool motherfucker I run into in this fucking place. Everybody's trying to fuck with me and shit. I was like, well, I ain't trying to fuck with you. I just want to get the fuck out.
Right.
Next thing you know, we're fucking buddies, dude. We're just chatting. The asshole fucking war, the fucking cops fucking, they're looking through the window waiting for the fucking dude to fucking kill me and shit like that. They're just excited, I was like, so they took me to that cell, put me in fucking the Gen Pop thing on the way out or whatever with like 30 motherfuckers. And
right.
Of course, everybody's on their best behavior at that point. Right, everybody's all getting along, fucking black, white, Mexican, fucking Salvador. Everybody's getting along at that point. Everyone's all, dude, I just want to get out. Everyone's all telling stories and, dude, I did this, I did that, or whatever. So,
right.
Dude, it was ridiculous, man. Fucking cops are fucking shady out here sometimes, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, here in Pennsylvania too, because when I went to jail to Uniontown, the night I spent with this black crackhead dude, but like we kicked it, we were like kicking it and shit, and like he was cool, and hopefully I was cool, but it worked out, and like the fucking next day, like they put me in general population with like 60 motherfuckers, and thank God I was only in there for like 2 hours, because then you got to worry about 60 motherfuckers like stabbing your neck and shit. But that first night, me and this black crackhead dude, we were just like kicking and shit.
Man, you know what? When the funny thing is, people don't realize when you're locked up, man, everybody's a fucking piece of shit together. So that's the way I see it. Like, I don't give a shit as far as jail goes. When you go to prison, see, I've never been to prison. Yeah. So when you go to prison, there's a bunch of racial politics, and you got to go click up. Like that. And I grew up with like Latinos and blacks and Asians. And shit like
me
that.
too.
So I'd have to go click up with fucking white boys and shit, and go join the fucking AB and shit like that, and put in work. And I was like, man, I don't want to fucking do all that or whatever. So man, fuck all that.
Yeah, I miss all that, but
I
don't give a fuck if you're black, white, Latino, whatever. If you kick it, you kick it.
Up, man. We gotta
we're in a lockup, and these dudes were like looking at me like they're like, well, you're bigger than these other dudes, so you should go in the shower sooner. I'm like, dude, I'm in fucking jail. Like, I don't give a fuck when I take a shower, because no, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm gonna take a shower, but if I'm first or 13th, like, I don't give a fuck. And they were like, I guess I missed the whole pecking order bullshit,
Well, man. I mean, with jail, motherfucker, when people, some of my friends that have to go to jail, like when they fuck up, they got to go serve some time. I just tell them, look, mind your business. Don't be a bitch. And fucking don't rat, dude. Fucking mind your fucking business, but don't be a bitch either.
Right.
And mind your fucking business. That's really important, man.
Fucking hey, dude.
Worry about yourself.
I don't want anybody to mind their business about me. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself, right?
And just to mention, just because Roy might know this, my friend Mike Doty, who filmed all kind of like videos from like 89 to 91 in Bell Vernon, Pennsylvania. I went into jail once for 72 hours, and I got up on my bunk. And I'm like chilling, and I heard somebody say, blah, 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 Mike Doty. And like, I said, is Mike Doty in this motherfucker? And they go, yeah. So like 2 hours later, my boy shows up after like work release, and he's like, come over here, man. And then, like, we were bunk mates in this fucking jail in like Washington County, whatever jail in fucking Pennsylvania. And he's like, you're going to be my fucking bunk mate. And then he made me like a chi and shit, like with like Cheetos and ramen noodles and whatever. All bullshit
dude, that's the good stuff right
there. So, I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, not that I want to be like spend any time in jail, but like, if I did
more
like,
hookups.
Man, I can't. I mean, my old school boy Mike Doty, who like filmed all the dope ass shit from the 88 to fucking 92 in Bell Vernon, like. I couldn't be in there with better company, and he's like, oh, dude, like, you're on my watch, and like, he took care of me and shit.
Right.
It was awesome.
I was the same way with my boy Larry, man. Larry's known for being the sadistic, intense roadie, and you might see him in some of the dark realm pictures and shit like that at the store. And he passed away, man. Rest in peace, Larry, man.
Rest in peace.
Yeah,
my boy.
Unfortunately, so did Mike. Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Mike.
dude, that's sad, But
Yeah.
Rest in
What
peace,
happened
Mike,
to-
man.
Yeah, what happened to Mike's video collection? Because he has some crazy.
I have it. It's about 20 feet from me. Yeah,
Jesus.
I have it.
Yeah.
Me and Larry.
I gotta upload it. Arguably the best thing in his collection is either the Chaotic Plague rehearsals at Jay's house or the Shit Scum show, which is because I gave Seth a copy of it, is already on YouTube. So arguably it's the
Yeah, it's cool though. Wasn't
it was
like
cool, man. Me and Larry
shows?
got locked up together.
Oh yes, yeah, he has mad Rochefort shows. Yeah.
My bad, man. I don't mean to cut you guys
No,
off.
no, it's all good.
No.
Yeah, I'm just curious about. I know Mike Doty.
No, fucking dude.
He always talked to me about VHS tapes.
Oh, he has so many.
Any old Rochefort shows fucking rule, man.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe I'll walk off set if that's how it's said, and I'll go grab a box.
Yeah, sorry about your boy Larry too, man. I see that,
Yeah, man, it was kind of funny. Like we got locked up at the same time in LA County and Twin Towers, and that shit's no joke, dude. I mean, that's like the hardest shit. And that's basically like fucking set up for prison or just street shit, and fucking we fucked up and we're both in there at the same time. And then it was kind of funny because I clicked up with a couple fucking cats and he did, but he's Hispanic, so he fucking, he had fucking a bunch of fools with him because there's not as many white boys up there in LA County as there is Hispanics and blacks.
Right,
so
right.
I was cool. Fuck, I got sucked up with them or whatever, but luckily, with our fucking little area, whatever, the white boys and the Hispanics get along, whatever. But actually, fucking, we were getting along with the brothers too, man, because we were just kind of like, you know what? This isn't some prison politics shit, man. Some racial bullshit or whatever.
You're in Gen Pop.
Yeah.
Cleaning cassette.
That's some old school shit, I guess.
You got to have that.
But anyway, look. I don't know if you can see this. Let's see.
Back it up just a little bit. Chaotic Plague, Hideous Mangulus.
Oh, nice.
I can't see below the Hideous Mangulus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Chaotic Plague. And then NWA.
Of course.
Oh, that's cool,
the NWA one there.
Yeah, I mean, Chaotic Plague and NWA.
Hell yeah. Well, look at this. This is sick.
Back it up. Yeah, I can't see it. Dead.
Splatteria?
Splatteria.
Yeah, Splatteria.
Dead Horse and Napalm Death.
Damn.
Old,
I mean, Mike Doty. Mike Doty was doing it good,
He was a video trader.
Oh, look at this. I'm sorry if it's not in focus.
Ripping Corpse, I thought. Hold on. Ripping Corpse and Iron Christ in '89.
Damn.
So is this in Pittsburgh or is this in
Bell Vernon? Bell Vernon.
Wow, that's a crazy one right there. That Ripping Corpse show? Chaotic Plague and Asheron, 89. December in 89. That's a crazy one too.
Because it's how we do, baby. Come on.
Vincent Crowley. Autopsy.
Oh shit, Repulsion.
Autopsy something and Repulsion.
I apologize.
Yeah, just it's the video, some of the writing is like so worn off.
I apologize for that.
So what does this one say though?
It says Autopsy Metal Fest 12/2/89 and Repulsion Flip Michigan 1/1/88.
Oh, whoa.
Damn.
God damn. Damn, dude. That's some old shit.
Can't read it.
I'm sorry. I'll read it for you. Obituary Tampa 7/31/88 and Morbid Angel Tampa 10/29/88.
What?
Oh, there's the Ripper shows.
Yo, these are crazy videos, bro.
Fuck
this is DRI shit.
Mike Doty collection, literally.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, yes. I'm so. Oops.
Yeah, I don't think we could see any of the stuff.
So. I'm sorry. I'll just speak it. Carnage Suite in 1990, Entomb Suite in 1990, Dead Horse video demo 1991.
Video demo.
Video demo.
Rochevor Phlegm and Vital Remain 7/7/90.
Damn, dude. What the fuck? I was like, what the
Rochavore Kill Power Deviant and Monoxide 526.90.
Whoa. Tito Puente Jr. on drums back then. I'm serious, Sal. Tito Puente Jr. was in Monoxide.
No shit.
Yeah, he was the drummer. He was in Decomposed.
So this Sadist Obituary 12/2/90.
Fucking Sadist, dude. Underrated.
Totally underrated.
Illusions.
Hideous Manglius Mortuous and Chaotic Plague Deceased 3/23/90.
Whoa, Mortuous from Virginia or wherever.
Sam's got the jams, dude.
Let's see here.
Look at the old Memorex.
Morbid Angel, Pestilence, and Obituary. I don't know what that show is. Macabre.
You have to tell you
8/19/90 and Metallic 87. I'm sorry, guys.
I have to tell you guys the Obituary story when they first played LA and shit real quick after you're done.
Sure. Defiance and Violence, October 3rd, 1990.
I'm sure Violence is going out of the water.
Deceased, 12/9/89, Detriment and Doom Watch.
Nice.
What do we got? Creator, Testament, and Overkill, Houston Thrash Fest. I don't know what this is. Apparition, Eviction, and Black Ritual. That's sick.
Oh, dude, I loved Apparition. Human Fear.
Yo, dude, hold on. Eviction demo times?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ultimate Revenge 2, of course. I mean, everybody have that.
Yeah. You have to have a copy of that, right?
Hypocrisy, Desecration, Oblivion, and Ex Mortis 3/17/90.
Huh.
Dang.
Ex Mortis.
Obituary, Forced Entry. It's Forced Entry and Obituary 8/5/90.
Dude, Forced Entry is pretty good.
Entry in 90.
Godflesh, New Orleans, something. Carcass, Houston, and Pestilence, Houston.
Oh, that's shot.
I think in 90. Cannibal Corpse, Carcass, and Morbid Angel all in 90, except for Cannibal Corpse was 91.
All right, we got an additional guest on the podcast. First time.
And
there he is.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Mark Odachuk in the building.
What's going on tonight?
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark, how's it going? You getting out of work?
Oh, it's going well.
Cool, man.
Just heading down to the basement.
Yeah, we were talking about Sam was busting out Mike
Doty's
video collection. We were talking about some old death metal shows that went down in Belle Vernon, Pennsylvania.
Did you listen to death metal, Mark?
A couple times.
That one time.
So, Mark, I was saying earlier, like, weren't you at like the Morbid Angel like first show or like Death's first show or one of those?
Yeah, there's a few of them. I'd met the guys
Massacre.
Yeah, well, like originally.
Before I ask all this, who's the first death metal singer?
Mantis.
Yeah, before I ask all this, who is the first death metal singer ever?
Oh, so you're saying who's the first death metal, who's the first
singer,
thrash metal, and who's the first black metal singer?
No, just death metal.
Kronos. That's
Kronos.
Easy. Kronos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's a real answer.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. All right.
He covered all three territories.
Bring on the Mantis. You were a Floridian in 83?
79.
So the epicenter of Florida was, you live near Tampa, correct?
Brandon.
Yes. Brandon, Florida.
Wolfpack.
Yeah, cool. And so you were like, did you grow up with like some of the dudes that were like in Mantis and shit?
the guys in Mantis, they lived about over an hour away. They lived over near Orlando.
Okay.
But we ran into those guys before at a Nasty Savage show in Tampa. And that's when we ended up talking to those guys. And they were, one of the few people that we had met that was into heavier music.
Right. Yeah.
So at that point, they came back and they... What was that?
There wasn't many people into heavy music.
No, exactly. And then people like
Sabotage,
Nasty Savage, they grew up on the first wave, like Scorpions, Judas Priest, Deep Purple, those type of bands. And when you had the metal that was going on in the very early 80s, like Sodom, Destruction, Slayer, they just weren't really... I don't know how... They're a few years older than me, but they just never got that. They were always at that age when they just didn't really understand. To them, it fell under the category of this is just a bunch of noise.
Right, right.
But they were the first band. There were some local metal bands kind of in the Priest vein. But they're the one that took it. They're the one that took it to the next level. Like, Ronnie was really violent on stage. He would always smash a TV on himself, and they would use pyrotechnics and things like that. And they would also do covers of bands like Holocaust and stuff like that. New wave of British heavy metal bands.
Okay, cool.
So all the people like Obituary, Death, all these individuals, that was the first band that kind of, when we were pretty young, playing pretty extreme stuff.
Right. They were like the icebreakers for all like the death metal bands.
Yeah.
Nasty Savage.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't death metal. The first two bands that we were really into was Death and Avatar before they became Sabotage.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. Avatar.
Yeah, Death was wearing, fucking Chuck was wearing Nasty Savage shirts and shit because they fucking ruled, man.
Oh, yeah.
We all love Nasty Savage, dude. Everybody loved Nasty Savage. They were the shit.
Nasty Savage was fucking great, yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. They were they were basically heavy duty.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they definitely pushed it. And I mean, I remember too, they used to do a fanzine called Wage of Mayhem fanzine. And Ronnie was just amazing at promoting himself. But he would have all these photos in the fanzine, just bloody pictures of him. And he liked some punk rock too. Like he was a big fan of the Plasmatics. He knew Wendy O. Williams. And so he liked some old punk rock and heavy metal. And I was at his house one time and he was like, "Oh, do you know this guy G.G. Allen?" I was like, "No, I never heard of him." And he's like, "Oh, he sent me a cassette and it was G.G. Allen and the Jabbers." So it was more like catchy 70s kind of punk. Little bit of like some early like Iggy Pop influence to it.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm not a fan of this. But he was just seeing Nasty Ronnie just covered in blood all the time. So I never got to ask. I've met Gigi a couple times, but I never asked him. But I know for a fact that Ronnie Galletti was the one that got G.G. Allen into the whole, extreme G.G. Allen.
Absolutely.
The blood and the feces, junkie diarrhea.
Ronnie was a wrestling heel way, way before Gigi fucking got down and grimy, man. I totally agree.
Would you go to a Nasty Savage show and just see like a dude smash a TV over his head?
Mm-hmm.
Mark locked up, I think.
Uh-oh.
That was my first underground concert at Nasty Savage show.
I'd never seen Nasty Savage back in the day, man.
So heavy.
Before the and get a used TV.
Fucking technology, man.
Hold on, man. Can you repeat that again?
Maybe he's locked up.
Yeah, I think he's locked up.
Yeah.
He'll come back.
Text and tell him to just log back in.
I'll tell him to sign in again, dude.
Yeah, just say go back in that same thing again.
I
Sometimes
was going to tell you guys a story before he jumped on too. I forgot already. Fucking,
Mark, fucking old school as fuck.
Oh, dude, no, that's fascinating. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's some like fascinating shit for sure, man. Like we'd never fucking know about the GGL and Nasty Ronnie connection.
I would never thought that.
Now.
Fuck no.
I had no idea, but it makes sense because like Nasty Ronnie is fucking dude. I mean, seriously, like Florida, you know, on its own with the wrestling fucking thing that he was involved with. That shit was nuts, dude. They were fucking doing cheese great. They were doing ECW shit in the fucking early 80s. Nasty Ronnie was doing that shit like way before fucking ECW. And I love ECW, you know? So it's like Nasty Ronnie's already a legend.
All right.
Just the wrestling alone.
Oh, there's Mark.
Besides Nasty Savage.
All right, Mark. Sometimes it craps out the first time. We got your sound and video.
You might have frozen.
Yeah, he's got a bad connection, man.
Put it on data.
We'll get him. We'll get him. Yeah, put it on data, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back.
All right, yeah, come back out with data.
Oh.
We'll get him. We'll get him.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways,
when I there was a few things I wanted to just ask Mark because he told me he went to like early Morbid Angel fucking rehearsals or gigs.
Oh, dude. Like, can you imagine? Like, remember when? Do you guys all remember when Morbid Angel first toured in '89?
Yeah, sure.
Like how amazing that shit was.
Yeah.
That was one thing the Swedish death metal book got right when they showed up to Sweden in 89, 90, like it was on point, man. They were just
game changing timing, you know.
When they first came here in LA in 90, it was just like unbelievable.
I'm a
complete machine.
I'm only laughing because when Mark comes back, ask him about him and Bob double teaming some woman and fat woman in the same storage unit thing that the classic Morbid Angel like rehearsal thing comes from.
Yeah,
that'd be sick. Yeah, he'll tell you all about
it. Him and Bob who?
Bob from Pain Eater. Yes, guy.
Nice.
Mark, we got video and audio.
God damn it, Mark. Yeah, Mark's got some technical difficulties going on over there.
No. But yeah, that video, that classic video of Morbid Angel rehearsing out like a fucking storage space.
I got it one right here. It's this space right here, right?
And I don't know if it was a bad reception down there.
Oh, nice.
Him and Bob double team some fat bitch in that fucking storage unit.
Is that Mark?
No,
that's Otichuk right there.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, the old storage space.
Is that Mark?
You saw it.
Mark.
All right, Mark. Do we got a signal with you?
That's Mark porking the big girl right there. I was like, "Fuck, you got video footage of that?"
Tell about you and Bob banging that chick in the fucking storage unit.
We want to keep this on the death metal fucking zone, dude. Keep that for your own podcast.
Oh.
What does it say? The Nasty Ronnie. Did Nasty Ronnie ever fight Bruiser Brody or Abdullah the Butcher?
For that one.
I think Nasty Ronnie would have get Bruiser Brody or Abdullah the Butcher would fucking decapitate him. Whoever asked that question doesn't really know wrestling, dude.
What was the question?
It was something about Abdullah the Butcher.
No,
I think it was.
Dude, Nasty Ronnie's
who is the eighth wonder of the world? That's what the question was.
Or Abdullah the Butcher. I'm telling you right now, you ain't fucking with either of those. And Nasty Ronnie will fucking tell you as much. So know your fucking shit, man.
All right.
Know your shit.
Mike from Ruin speaks.
I'm fucking telling you right now, don't ask stupid fucking questions,
leagues.
motherfucker.
Oh yeah. No, what I was asking the earlier question before the
Ronnie used to work with some wrestlers.
Yeah, the question I was asking before the stream crapped out is, I said, did you see Ronnie smashing TVs over his head, like, you know, when you go to live shows and just be like, see this guy just like.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
All right, Mike.
Good night,
Mike.
Be good.
Thank you, Roy.
All right,
congratulations.
All right, have a good night.
Thank you, man. I feel like I just had a baby out of my ass.
Good night, brother.
See you next month.
I love you, baby. I'll see you in a fucking about a month.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Sam.
Invades.
I'll see you, Bearbach.
Pleasure, baby. Mark, good to meet you, man. Fucking take care.
Later,
I'm gonna
brother.
fucking watch some of your fucking stories after this shit's all said and done, man. I want to hear some shit.
Ruin kills, brother.
Thank you, guys.
All right, man.
It's been an honor, man.
Later,
love
bro.
you guys. Mwah.
Yeah,
have a good
Later, dude.
Fucking Mike. I do rules.
The goon.
All right.
Goon out.
I think I'm gonna split too, Roy.
It's good, bro.
All right.
It's all good. I'm gonna talk to
fucking
you guys.
50th show, man. Y'all have a good show.
Good night,
Later.
Carl.
All right, bro. Later,
Take care, man.
Ron. Take it sweeties.
That's awesome.
Take it sleazy. All right, boys. So yeah, I was asking, did Nasty Ronnie get a TV? Did he smash TVs over his own head when you saw?
Yeah, he would usually he would get a TV, he would throw it up in the air and like break it, bounce it off his chest. The shows would always involve, you know, broken glass, and it was always a bloody show. But he grew up back in the 70s in the back of the wrestling magazine. You would always see the wrestlers with the crimson mask.
Right.
So yeah, that is definitely something that carried through.
And then Abdullah the Butcher carried through for me because I would see those magazines
YouTube?
up in I would see these up in New York. They had like the Down South mags, and then they had Abdullah the Butcher and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff.
That was legit.
Yeah, that was like its own league, right? Like, what league was that one?
I don't know if it was just something that the live performances that would get a little bit bloody, but because like when they would televise it, you know, they would never have any of the blood.
Oh, okay. It was just in the
I know
mags.
sometimes they would bait people in to get to the live shows.
Gotcha. It was just in the
Get
mags.
people to come out to the live performances.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So, like, what was the fan reaction to like a guy throwing a television around? What was the fan reaction to a guy like throwing a television around? Because televisions aren't small.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. And he would just keep throwing it and bouncing it off his chest till the glass is splintering in the front. And he would just keep doing it till the TV was basically decimated. And so much of that glass along the way before the frame of that TV is smashed would just be cutting them open.
Interesting.
So, yeah,
would the bar be freaking out? Would the fans be freaking out?
It would definitely get the crowds going with blood.
Okay. It would be like falling on the stage and shit. Would it be like falling on the stage and stuff?
Would it be falling? Yeah, he would just pick it up. He would just the middle of the stage and throwing the TV there and just bouncing it off his chest.
Damn, dude.
And then
so you met
throwing it in the air and just bouncing it off his chest.
So basically, you were at a show of Nasty Ronnie, and
like
you
met said,
guys
tube TVs.
So you were at a show at Nasty Ronnie, and you met guys that became Mantis at the show.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's cool.
Yeah, they came into Tampa to watch Nasty Savage play, and we found out they had a band called Mantis, and they were into all the real heavy shit. Bands like Venom and Destruction and Sodom, and that was just rare, to come across anyone into that. So that was awesome, and they told us they would keep in touch and let us know when they would play Tampa. And then their first show, they played where they opened for Nasty Savage.
Okay.
And they were just fucking amazing because we really didn't have any bands like the States. It was like there was hardly any people playing this kind of music.
Right.
They had just changed their name to Death, and they were just live. They were just crushing it, and I was like blown away. And there's like these rocker guys there with long hair, and they're nudging each other and pointing at the band and laughing. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys? Are we hearing two different bands? Because what I'm hearing is fucking phenomenal. Just crush music so fucking fast. Just to hear this live is just destroying me. And these guys.
Around what age were you?
Something else.
Around what age were you at that time? Around what age were you?
I was probably around 15.
Okay.
14.
Good age.
Probably around 14, 15, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
So the shows were all ages back then?
Yeah, we were good. No, a lot of times they would be in a bar. Sometimes they couldn't get a club. So it was pretty common to just go out in an orange grove somewhere.
Oh.
And
yeah.
They would build a stage. They would build a wooden stage and bring generators out there. And we have a few bands playing.
Really?
That was just a thing. You had keg parties and shit.
Yeah.
It'd be all age kids. Just kids at all ages at a fucking outdoor keg party in a fucking field.
Do any of those bands, like the Morbid Angels,
the rules were a little more lax back in those days.
Did any of the bands like Morbid Angel or Death or anything, or any of those bands play those type of shows?
Yeah. Every once in a while, you get one of those bands to play. I remember one of the first Nasty Savage shows played in my neighborhood, like around the corner in someone's backyard by their swimming pool.
Oh, shit. That's sick.
As far as Obituary, trying to think of what Obituary was called when they played their first actual
Executioner.
show. They played it at a parking lot at this Royden Music in town.
As Executioner.
Yeah, I guess they were probably Executioner with an E, maybe with the X. But I remember seeing that show. Just knew those guys, from going to shows.
How would you know to go to that parking lot? Were they passing out flyers? How would you know to go to that parking lot? They were passing out flyers in advance?
Might have been something like local, like Guitar Center type situation. And then I do remember at the time, Seth Putnam, he was in town with Executioner.
Oh, that Executioner?
And, he was staying with. He was on there. So they were playing a show in Tampa, and that's when the Florida Executioner found out there was another band. Like, oh shit, we got to change our name. There's a band with an album called Executioner.
Right.
And that's the first time I had met Seth, and he was hilarious.
Huh.
I remember one of the guys in the band. He kept referring to him as a fat fuck. You're a fat piece of shit. They were staying with Rick Ross and Terry. I forget his name. But yeah, good times.
They were staying with Rick Ross.
Yeah, they were playing a show. They were going to play a show in Tampa, but they were in town for just like a couple days. But yeah, they were just staying at Rick's apartment.
Sick.
And Terry Butler. And that's where they're staying at. And that's the first time I'd met Seth. Just a funny fucking dude.
Yeah.
Just a
What
great
about
guy.
Morbid Angel? When was the first time you got to see like Morbid
His
Angel?
humor's too dark.
Yeah, of course.
I'm trying to think of the first time I saw him. It was one of the local shows. I remember the first time I saw him. Trey was like spitting out blood, and in one of his guitar solos, he had all these earthworms coming out of his mouth.
Really?
He had like live earthworms when he was soloing. So I was like, all right, this is pretty good stuff.
Right. Were they?
That's when Mike Browning was in the band.
Right. Did they have like that big ass like inverted like the tapestry thing with them or whatever when they played? It said like Morbid Angel, like it was like a logo.
Eventually,
tapestry.
they had. Like an upside down cross painted on it.
Right.
I'm trying to think if that's what it was.
What about when you went and saw Uniform Choice in Miami?
Dave. What about it?
It was awesome, right?
At that show?
Yes, I was there, right behind you.
Yeah, they were a good band. Okay, I thought so.
Who did they play with? Just ask. Yeah. Screaming for a change, forever reaching, rearrange another problem. Anyway.
No one cares about Uniform Choice. You should have said that when Francisco was on. Actually, he wasn't on tonight.
Actually, Mark does, but that's okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm only busting. Yeah, like when did they wear makeup, Morbid Angel, when they were playing?
I don't think anyone knows Uniform.
You're right. They don't know who Uniform Choice is. That's okay. We don't care either way.
Like inverted crosses and shit on their arms and their faces and shit.
Yeah, they used to do some black like eyeshadow and stuff. They used to do a little bit of that.
Was Mike Browning like up front when they were playing, or was he like, or more in the back with the singing? Did they put the drum set like closer to the front of the stage, or was it towards the back?
He was more in the back with the singing.
Okay.
It would be based on what type of club they were at.
Okay.
In more recent years, I've always told Mike's a very critical lead vocalist. Like, in regards to Nocturnus, he needs to just be the front man and just get some technical drummer.
Okay.
Like, one of my favorite death metal bands is Autopsy, but I just don't like the band as much when the drummer is the vocalist. It takes away from the live performance, in my opinion.
What about Exciter?
I purposely made sure I sucked instruments. I mean, great bands, but still.
So which should Chris Reifert be?
I mean, the first show I ever saw was Van Halen and Children first tour. And just David Lee Roth's just such an amazing frontman.
Oh, of course, yeah. Sick as fuck.
Just so much energy in that guy. Back in the good old days.
So was there any shows from Mantis you went to?
James Dio.
They were already Death by the Sword and we saw them?
No, the first time they played a live show, they had changed their name to Death.
Okay.
You guys play with a sock, right?
But they had just recorded some, ass suck, yeah.
I mean, a souk.
Yeah, we used to. That Suck became a very political band.
Yes.
They were just Suck.
Yeah.
What about
originally when Act started, they were just like an improv grind band.
Yeah.
Right.
So people in the crowd would just yell out some perverted song title, and they would just grab, like, okay, it's called Anal Mist, and they would just do that song. And a couple of those songs ended up on their first 7-inch, but they went very far left with their beliefs and their politics. But early on, they were very loose. You just kind of like a fun grind band.
Are we forgetting any bands? Because
really
we
cool
talked
guys.
about Morbid Angel. We talked about
really
Morbid
good guys.
Angel. We talked about Death, and we talked about Obituary a little bit. But like Nasty Savage, is there any band that we forgot right now? Because Incubus didn't play any shows, from what I know.
Let's talk about a swell gentleman by the name of Chris Barnes.
Okay.
That's one of the people, not trying to start shit right now. But Chris Barnes is one of those people that I don't know. He
withdrew from that benefit for that fella from Nasty Savage, I think it was.
Yeah, medical first.
Yeah,
it was like a tumor
that shit was
inside of
fucking
a tumor.
gay as fuck. Yeah, fuck him.
Why is he being mentioned in all this?
So,
he seems a transplant Floridian. He's a transplanted Floridian. So I'm asking about the real Florida stuff.
Yeah, it's going to bring him up because at the time, the band was... And... Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least he did that used... If you just go to YouTube and type in Chris Barnes used car commercial... Holy shit. Have you ever seen that thing, Roy?
I have, yeah.
He's the best death metal singer, so of course I saw it. This is Death Metal Podcast.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it. Oh no, Barnes talk. What's this say? Screaming for Change. Yeah. Great hardcore record.
I mean,
hell yeah,
you should play that at the beginning of your show.
Dylan Mulvaney,
6 Feet Under,
goes death metal.
Yeah,
so yeah, amongst those early bands before, like, why did you mention Chris Barnes? He came down there and crossed divisions.
Well. They 6 Feet Under said they were going to play that benefit show, then they backed out at the last minute.
When was that?
No, I just needed to bring him up, just because he turned out to be the biggest douchebag. Yeah, 6 Feet Under 6 Feet Under volunteered to play a benefit show for Curtis Beeson, the drummer for Nasty Savage. He had like a brain tumor, and then. Just like a few days before, Chris Barnes was like, dude, like, bro, like, dude, I'm just not down for it, bro. Like, dude, I'm just like binging on some Marley, bro. And it's like, dude, I don't want to go, dude. It's like One Love, dude, Bob Marley and shit. Like, I don't want to do something from metal, bro. Dude, like, and they're like, the whole band collapsed because of it. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
this is a friend of ours. We're going to do a show for him. Right. And he's like, he just wasn't down for doing it. And the whole band just fucking fell apart at that time. And I mean, the guy was such a slacker. Like, I had a couple friends from out of town. They figured if they came to Tampa, there'd be a death metal show on every corner. But nothing was really going on the week they came. So we ended up going over to their house, and they practiced at the drummer Greg's house, and they were closing the garage door, and the guy France is like, "Oh, hold on, Chris isn't here yet," and they said, "Oh no, he practices at home." And I just laughed. I'm like, "What does he sing in the shower?" He practices at home. I was like, "That's amazing." But yeah, I mean, I got just was so fucked up. Obituary jumped in. They're like, "Oh fuck, we'll play."
Right.
You know, they were cool. They just jumped in and played that show.
When was this?
It gets, yeah.
Well, 8 years ago, I guess.
Okay.
That was such a dick move.
It sounds like he's a little retired.
I mean, you have Diaz and Burkle. Really knew Glenn. I remember one time at a show in Ybor City, backstage, I was just, I
wish this wasn't breaking up.
Yeah.
You're just breaking up just a little bit, so I'm like, I wish the story wasn't breaking up.
Go sit closer to your router.
Yeah. I'm like, I wish the story wasn't breaking up.
Go sit closer to your router.
I saw him. Yeah.
We can't hear you. You're breaking up.
It's like he says he doesn't want coming up on stage dive microphone him in the fucking with that shit.
Mark, go next to your router. You're breaking up real bad. Mark, you're breaking up real bad.
He's telling me he's kicking mad knowledge right now.
Yeah, right. Go sit next to the router.
Yeah, let's see if he comes back on a little stronger.
Yeah.
I notice that he's missing. So we're hitting almost 6 hours on Death Metal Podcast for some stupid reason. It's 5.
You should send Ramirez the fucking link. Maybe he'll come on.
Go for it.
Actually, I think my phone's off. But
there's still many people.
No, if you could send it, it'd be better because I'm in my basement and I don't think it will send out. But
let's see if we get a better connection now.
All right, Mark.
Dun, 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 dun.
There you are. Are you by your router?
Fantastic.
There you go.
Closer.
All right. Getting closer. He don't have movement, but he has some sound. Can you hear us?
It's on camera.
Hello?
Wonder of the world.
What's up, Richard Santos? What's going on, man?
Mark, are you
interesting? He's not done.
Yes.
He's going to talk about
Mark, are you the 8th wonder of the world?
Tell us something about deicide. Mark, can you hear us? Because you're locked up.
It's a video.
All right. We can hear you. We just can't see you.
If I ask you a question, will you be able to answer it?
No, well.
Oh man.
Oh well. He'll be here in a moment.
Hold on.
Log back in, Mark.
I put them the same way I put everyone else. I gotta push them out to push them in.
That makes sense.
Just the way we got the singer who sang for Pain Eater to come on, Mark Odichuk, and he was a Florida native during
Brandon, Florida,
the era of like the specific
the classics, Sabotage, Avatar,
forget
Mantis.
about those bands. Yeah, Mantis, Death, Obituary.
Yes. Obituary,
and
all
also Morbid Angel.
Yep.
Mike Browning and his bands.
Total sick.
Nocturnus.
Yeah, he was at that classic Massacre show at like a fucking resort or something. I mean, that's one of the most classic recordings ever. Yeah.
Yeah, Massacre.
86, I think. 86, 85.
Okay. Yeah, so here we go. I'm going to let it populate.
Here it comes.
Oh, you're killing me. Hey, Mark, we got you.
Mark.
Sorry, the comments are killing me. Hey, we got a connection, Mark?
There he is. Oh well.
You know what? We wouldn't have anything different here anyway. This is a live feed.
Oh, we can hear him now, I guess.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? You gotta sit right next to your fucking modem or something.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. He's got.
All right.
He's got
Tell us
sound.
the story about Executioner or whatever it was.
This is painful. I want to hear these stories.
Mark.
We want to hear about Executioner playing in the cornfield.
Mark, are you frozen again?
Mark needs like his own. He needs his own show, I think.
1 minute. Text Paul Ramirez a link. Maybe he'll come on too.
It's around that time when the bar closes.
Yeah, he'll.
Can you hear?
If you text
me?
If you text him the link, he'll do it.
We hear you now a little bit. Can you hear us? Tick tock, 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 tick tock.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mac. I gotta push you out of here until you get a
Mark.
connection.
Sign in again, Mark.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Sorry about that, Browsk.
Well, until then, we could play War of the Gargantuas if you'd like.
I want to play a video here that I had
sure.
set up for my Death Metal Podcast 50th episode.
Awesome.
There was a lot of ones I did not play, but while Mark sorts out his technical difficulties, I figured we would play some something a little from the archive of this is something Mark you've been kind of talking about in a way. Maybe we could ask him about it. All right, Death Metal Podcast coming at you. We got to bring our guests back in.
Nice.
See if we get the connection issues handled or not. What's up, Mark? What's up, Biles?
Chilling.
All right, you got a good connection. Mark, you still have no good connection here. Abominations, the most brutal Morbid Angel album. Excuse me. 6 hours later on Death Metal Podcast, we come live with more some crazy stories we're about to be told, and then the delay is weird too. You know what? StreamYard had been hexed a little bit for the last couple days or week or two for myself and Carl also. But
I just sent you a sick old school link in your on your Facebook Messenger or whatever.
All right, I'll see if it works.
Right there.
Here's Mark.
All right, Mark's got noise.
Always screaming for a change, baby. Come on.
Can he call in on audio? Maybe that's your problem, Mark. If you shut your video off next time. Anyone get any LPs, CDs recently? DMP needs a hotline. Listen, DMP needs to be constantly moving. So anytime it breaks up like this, it's kind of rough for me. So we're going to play some new stuff. It's from Pustulence from Australia, Beliefs of Dead and Stargazers.
もないし、その前は俺旅に出てたし。旅だと？とにかくそういうことだから。ざけんな！よせ、この前とは違う。
We got sound? We got sound from Mark Odachuk?
Oi, 大丈夫か？
泉くん、今校門のところで上条くんたちに聞いて。
大丈夫、なんでもないよ。
念のため顔を変えておくか。一度に4人じゃ胃がパンクだな。
4人？
勢い余って2周してしまった。念のため顔を変えておくか。
と勝負しろ。勘弁してよ。右、防御頼む。
防御？すごい。ダメだな、出血が多すぎる。
そんな。かな。
いつ。
You taping? Huh? Taping? Yeah. Let's go. Let's do our last song, guys. What are we doing here? Let's finish that over again. Okay. Hi, Dan.
wake of this thing. Head to terrorize Tokyo. Proud brotherhood to stop his destruction. To feel this to toss. War. Oh.
Who got sound?
Erupting volcano.
Hey, Mark, you got sound? You got sound? Can you hear me, Mark?
All right.
Yo, Death Metal Podcast, still live with Sam Biles and his third beer. Hold on, I was trying to present the video that you sent me.
Oh yeah, hell yeah!
Little rarity from the
BV
archive. Bell Vernon Archive. We'll talk about this afterwards.
sick as fuck.
All right, an old Morbid Angel video where they covered
Revenant.
Oh, I'm sorry, an old Morbid Angel cover by Revenant. And there you saw John McEntee, correct?
Yeah, you saw pretty much the whole Pittsburgh scene, and even a couple people from outside the scene. When my friend Mike Doty panned the crowd, I mean, you saw me, all the guys from Hideous Manglius, all the guys from Chaotic Plague, all the guys, and the guys were in from out of town, of course. But yeah.
And Justin says he sees a second-generation Sun concert lead head on the left guitar. Trey Azazagoth used to use one as well.
No.
There you go. Keen eye, brother.
But I will say that
that guitar right there that McEntee was playing, that's the same exact guitar that he later had painted, correct? Or am I incorrect? Because that looks like the same guitar that he would play for the early Incantation days.
Well, I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but in that video, McEntee was not in Revenant at that time.
Oh, okay. I thought he was.
That's Veg. Veg is up front singing.
No, I saw that, but this other guitar player.
Like no, it wasn't. It was not John McEntee.
It looks like his guitar.
Mantha
Fox sticker too. So who? If this wasn't McEntee, who was this? What year was this?
90. 90.
All right, 90. Right there. This guy.
But I don't believe that was John McEntee.
No, maybe not though. Maybe not though.
No. I don't think that was John McEntee.
Yeah, almost the same guitar, but not this. He doesn't have the Samantha Fox sticker there either.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I don't think, even though Immolation played Bell Vernon and Primeval and so many other New York bands, I don't think Incantation ever played Bell Vernon.
No, I don't think so either.
And by time Revenant had played, they weren't with John McEntee.
Right.
But yeah.
I used to see Revenant with John McEntee at my woods.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Yeah, when he was in Revenant playing at a club called Studio One. So
even though I was at the Day of Death, I missed the whole Mortician or Will singing for Incantation or however it was.
Right at the end of the Agoraphobia set.
Yeah, I missed all that. Yeah, but I did see this Day of Death by chance. Some friends went up. We went up to that, and sadly, due to having a couple of beers and all that, I don't personally remember much of it, to be honest with you. But
I saw Mike from Chaotic Plague tonight down in Morgantown.
Awesome. Yeah, awesome.
Hometown shit going on here.
Yeah.
That's no
Chaotic, I gotta say, Chaotic Plague, I have to say, are probably in my top 10 favorite bands. I know because of their jokey stuff, like a lot of people dismiss them, but as far as heavy, I mean, you're hard pressed to get heavier than Chaotic Plague.
Yeah, you hear Rochefort in there.
Oh yeah. Well, they live literally 4 blocks away or something.
Right.
Chaotic Plague lived like 4 blocks away from Rochefort, so it's no wonder.
Yeah. So with Mark Odachuk coming on, obviously we couldn't get a good signal, and so at some point that's why I was shutting you guys off.
He did say that he'll surely come on at some later date if you'd like him to, and
we'll try to get a good signal in advance, and then like a hardwired signal, not on the phone or something.
Yeah,
and have him on, do a real fucking interview.
Because I'm sure you agree that Pain Eater are arguably one of I'd put them probably in the top 10 of all the death metal bands ever.
I mean, I would put them in a box of saying like this is a influential kind of old school death metal band, so more people should hear it. You know, so I would definitely put them in that category, and then I would put Mark and Bob White in a different category too. That's kind of like knowing a lot of history about like Florida death metal and being Floridians, and now they're Colorado guys. But the thing is, like they were tapped in with the earliest like spawning of the Burning Cross videos, like that stuff, and then the Gobstopper stuff is like Mark's brother, and then you have Pain Eater. Then beyond
Shadows with Knives or something. I think it did a side project.
Yeah, and then beyond that, you know, you have connections of like Mark with like, you know, 6 Feet Under and like Mantis and fucking, you know, like Massacre and all this stuff. So Inhuman Condition, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So like, you know, I mean, there's definitely a lot to, you know, sometimes we talk on the phone and we talk about certain things like that. And I'm like, yeah, you should come on here, you know? And, but, you know, we need
I'm surely glad I was able to have him come on and, you know, because he needs to be on here because, I mean, no matter what anyone says, you know, there's, you know, the 10 most important bands in death metal, whatever they may be. But personally, to me, like, Pain Eater is a very important band in death metal, and I think they should have an audience, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
I think
I'm sure you agree. I'm sure you agree. Cause
I agree. I mean, I wouldn't put them in the top 10, but I would definitely say like they're top 10 guys.
Yes.
So I mean,
and I love that bootleg from the show you organized with them in Paper Play at New Jersey.
Oh yeah,
where they're like talking about how they're gonna eat everybody's girlfriend's pussy and make their head cave their head in.
I watched a video of a different Pain Eater live at it was live a couple weeks ago. I played the first song from it. It was live from Pennsauken, New Jersey, when they played at G. Willikers.
There's some video to that.
There's a video of it, and it's
just
been
awesome.
re-upped again on YouTube. So if you look for it,
I'll find it.
Yeah, let's see if I have it here. I had to move. Every time I do this show, I have to move things to like a smaller sector to try to figure out like it's like I don't want to like when I'm running the show, like you got to dig into files and put on this and that. So it's like, you know, sometimes not everything is accessible. In the Pain Eater show too, there was some like kind of like
now crazy, the Pain Eater they had the Pain Eater preview to what was going to be their video, but then Bob's hard drive crashed. And to me, there's 2 concerts that are like floating in my mind where, okay, there's Live Evil by Black Sabbath with Dio. There's that footage that's supposed to got thrown away and it's in a dumpster and somebody maybe recovered it and maybe it might come out someday and maybe it's not. Okay, but then there's the Pain Eater demo, the Pain Eater video, which Bob was putting together on his computer.
Right.
And like, if that ever comes, and unfortunately, I've talked to Bob, I've talked to Mark, and unfortunately, that's probably never going to come together. But I got to be honest, like my anticipation for both of these videos, Black Sabbath, Live Evil, Dio, sickest fucking shit ever, and then there's Pain Eater. I had equally anticipation for both these videos, and unfortunately, it seems like both of these will never come out ever. But to see Live Evil, and I remember being up in Cleveland and Jim Sadist, Jim Conyers, we were at Wayne's house and we were listening to fucking Live Evil, and then like Sign of the Southern Cross and all this other shit. And I told him, I'm like, man, this is like the baddest fucking live album ever. And he agreed. But between the Black Sabbath, sadly, neither of these fucking records, and neither of these videos are ever going to probably come out. But long story short is, between Live Evil, Black Sabbath, 81, Mob Rules Tour, and Pain Eater, the fucking video that Bob had on his computer before it crashed. Like I'm split. I probably go with the Pain Eater.
I don't think
or what?
Exactly. I don't think anyone will ever. I don't think that'll ever be recovered.
You
know.
Unfortunately, not.
That's my opinion of that particular one.
Yeah.
There is a video of. Let me see if I can find it here. I have to do a little digging on here because there's too many. My buddy put up a lot of re-upped a lot of his old videos that he had taken down, and then amongst them was a Pain Eater one, and I was like, whoa. Because I see no, that's not your Goblin. I'm like, oh, Goblin.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh man, this guy would bug out if he saw videos of his own band. Let me see here though. I'm trying to see if I could see the Pain Eater one. It was a show that I helped set up. I was supposed to be with Disharmonic Orchestra at G. Willikers, and I went down there with the guys from Pain Eater because they were staying at my house or whatever. And they shouted out my parents during the video shoot too, but it's not on the video. There's 2 videos of this, so it's like that I know too because I've seen like 2 different angles on it. I'm just trying to see if I could like pull it together here.
On that same tour, Disharmonic Orchestra played in my friend Walter, who committed suicide right in front of me. He in his basement, Disharmonic Orchestra played, and Brian Pattison and I think there was one other person that recorded that concert, and I have both audio copies of that concert from 1990, Disharmonic Orchestra. But it was Rochevore, Batham, Hideous Manglius, I forget who it was. But anyway, it started raining, and so we took the concert into my friend's basement, and so this Disharmonic Orchestra played in my friend's basement, and there's two separate recordings of that concert in my friend's basement, Walter's basement.
Oh, that's pretty sick. For the Disharmonic Orchestra show I was at, what do you call it, with Pain Eater, they didn't play because they got into a car accident on the way there.
And Jeff from Carcass, who was dating Mary from Mythic at the time, they were actually trying to come to the show, but because of the nature, we didn't have cell phones and all this other stuff now. Like, I guess they just couldn't find it, because I later, or actually currently, was friends with Mary, and she told me, she's like, we tried to like find out where this fucking concert was, but it was, and to be fair, it was out in the middle of the quote unquote boonies. But Rochefort played we played on my friend's back porch. Hideous Mangus played on the back porch, and Exo-13 was there, but because it started raining, we basically was like, they can't play, and Bill was not so happy about that. I agree with that. But then Disharmonic Orchestra went down to his basement and played their set, and it was sick as fuck, I gotta be honest. But anyway, it is what it is.
It would have been cool if also that is that flyer that says Hideous Mangalus, the GX at 13?
Yeah, there's a flyer that says Disharmonic Orchestra. Well, I thought it was right here, but yeah, it's Disharmonic Orchestra. I think Batham, and Rochevore played. Because we had the reason I'm being confused is because I within 6 months we played 2 shows out of Walter's house, and one of them I don't even know what it was, but it was like Hideous Manglius, and I'd have to see the flyer, but like Chris Free from Rochevore, because he plays that, like, what do they call that, tractor bass. We made this side band called Pregnant Nun, and I don't even know how to fucking play an instrument. So, but when you have so much distortion on your fucking bass, it doesn't matter. So basically, I played Chris Free's bass, and we made this like pickup band called Pregnant Nun, and it was like, I mean,
so I got something to play here. I can only play the first track because it gets a little dicey.
Awesome.
Destruction. Can you?
No, Ramirez is saying that I sent him the link, but he's saying it won't open, and oh well.
Yeah, so that was the only track I could play was that one because some of the yelling in the crowd gets a little racy. So I don't want to disparage, like, it wasn't the band themselves, it was the crowd was a little nuts there.
I know you've told that story, but where you had them play on this like pay to play show, but and the guy, yeah, that was sick as fuck.
That was sick too. Yeah, the crowd was going nuts there. So it was like both shows were like their own, like they were both like really bugged out and like, you know, like chaotic in a way, which is cool because, like, you know, I mean, I don't like to do stuff that's safe anyway. So,
and I remember being
goes for 7 hours. Oh.
Me and Mary from the arcade. I remember. I think we were talking about going to that show.
Really?
The Pain Eater show. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
That's cool. You were gonna go to G. Willikers to the Pain Eater show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What about the Rochevore show at G. Willikers? You remember that one?
Well, I mean, we saw. I was at the rehearsals.
So many times.
I was seeing him at the rehearsals. It's Chris Free's house every day. So, I mean, not to say that I wouldn't want to be there, but at the same time, when you're seeing him like 2 days before at the rehearsal, you know, yeah, I understand.
I understand totally, dude. So yeah, we're gonna play a song or two and then be out of here because I think.
No, that's fine. Cool.
I rocked quite a few things, so I'm just gonna go into a little blister of tracks, and then I appreciate.
Hey, could you play one song off the Zizma demo?
Maybe.
And if not, that's fine.
Yeah,
but that'd be my request, like one song off the Zizma demo.
One song.
Or 15 or 15 or 15 songs.
I'll just sing it.
Yeah, or off the. But anyway, I'm sorry.
The Swarming of the Maggots demo.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Just one song.
There's a lot of songs on there. Like,
play anyone because they're all great. I got to be honest. I mean, that is one of the greatest demos ever. I have to be honest. Yeah.
Like Vomit, Anal Track, and stuff.
Yes, that any of them. Yeah.
You know, when I got that demo, I was very awestruck because like the cover was like super bad, and then like the sound of the demo itself was like super good. You know.
Oh.
Like, the drum sound was super good, and like. The band was cool to write with.
Oh, the sound on it. I mean, you know, I know they're supposedly like quote unquote a Carcass clone band, but I have to be honest that I put those two things in two separate categories, and like Zizma's demo arguably is like, I'd be hard pressed to put that against like the first two Carcass records and the demos.
It's a mistake, even. Like say
yeah,
that
it's
was
like
a mistake,
I mean,
recorded in a finished studio.
Oh, it's so sick, and I mean, the sound on it is so fucking sick. Now, and that's not to say that the sound on Recapitulation and of course Symphony of Sickness isn't sick. But
they got a bigger sound on the Swarming the Maggots demo than they even did on their
7. Oh, it's so sick. I mean,
even though their 7-inch from Seraphic Decay is really
good. It was sick. Yeah, it is. But that fucking demo, like every song is sick as fuck, and like that is the epitome of a band like channeling. They were channeling the essence of Carcass, but they might have surpassed it. I got to be honest. This might be the one time where like a band channeling
yes,
like
down a little
bit. They channeled it so hard that they were like fucking might have fucking outbid it. Like I gotta be honest.
One of the cool things about Swedish and Finnish death metal is that basically like the bands were almost paid to go into rehearsal studios and play and be bands. They got free rehearsal studios, and they got money to buy shirts. They would get money to buy even concert shirts. So, like, they promoted their youth with, like, to try to get them into good hobbies like making bands and stuff. So they did
And
this
maybe-
in Swedish and Finland bands.
Maybe tonight we could end the show with any song off the heaviest, as I think you just recently posted it, but the heaviest recording ever. And Dwayne Morris, who has like 5,000 demos, literally, he agreed that the heaviest demo ever is Graves' third demo. And so if we could play one song off that, maybe as a closer, that'd be great. But
yeah, it's possible. I got maggots, Swarm of the Maggots coming up, so we could.
Okay. Well, thank you, friend.
Did you ever hear before? What about the Above the Minds of Morbidity mini LP? Any feelings or thoughts on that record? 6 songs.
I mean, I am aware of it, but that demo was so heavy and so sick. It's kind of like comparing, because people wonder like, oh, you don't like the first Grave album? No, because the third demo of them was the heaviest thing ever. So when they went to their album, it was like, it's fucking ridiculous how pathetic it is, really, in comparison.
Earlier tonight, we played like what would recognize as like the 4th Grave demo, which was like
Putrefaction.
No, it was not that one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was another one. It had like Autopsied on it. It was like kind of like a We Want to Get Signed demo that Century Media
okay.
called enough. Yeah, so there was another demo. It was like a promo demo with 3 songs. So I played one of the songs earlier tonight. If you want to, it's on YouTube.
I'll go back and watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also on YouTube. So if you look up promo demo 89 or something, so it's actually post the Anatomia Corpus Humani demo. So obviously it's not as.
Yeah, I actually have heard that. Yeah, I have heard that. There's like a demo right near that, but I personally am of the opinion that the Anatomia, or however, it is the sick. I mean,
the Putrefaction one.
I listened to 5,000 demos, and all I gotta say is that's the baddest demo. There is no demo that beats it. I don't give a. I mean, to be fair, like Rochevor's demos up there, probably number 2. I don't know who would be number 3, probably Painted or something.
You know, when I hung out with Rick Roz and Grave, I asked them how they got the sound on that demo, because I wanted to know, like, how, you know, why was it that low and brutal?
At the Yellow House.
And they told me they used double octave pedals on the distortion.
Oh.
So like, instead of just running it through like 1 octave pedal, they used like they took 1 octave pedal and they turned it all the way to the lowest octave.
And I will say
another octave pedal and took that one and connected it to the first one and put that one to the lowest octave as well. So that might have been.
I assume you saw them on the same tour I did, where when they toured with Massacre in '91.
That's correct.
They play Pittsburgh, and they play with like Mythic and many other bands. And but I will say, like, any band that cuts off their fucking strings and doesn't do it like Hanneman style, where the strings are like hanging out there, they're all posers. But if you cut your strings off, fuck posers. But anyway, long story short is, when I saw Grave on that tour, and they played a lot of the songs, but yeah, the dude had like the fucking strings hanging out the guitar and shit, and it was pretty sick, I gotta be honest. But it wasn't sick as the third demo, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, for some reason I ended up in a car with Rick Roz blasting Pantera, and then and then we went to some hotel party with Grave, and then I asked those guys about their third demo, because like, obviously I'm obsessed with it as well, you know.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm like, how did you get it so low?
And just to, I remember being with you in a car with Anal Cunt.
Oh, yeah.
91, I think, when we played, Hindi Spanglish played what is this called? What was Jim Fleet's thing called?
Rest of Freaks.
Yeah, and we played, and that day I think Incantation played, Brutal Truth, and Anal Kant, and all these other bands. But anyway, Seth had befriended me a year earlier, and so we were in the car, and I put in what would be later become the what's it called? The Unearth the Grandma's Grave EP. So I was jamming it, and I remember you were in the car too. So it was us, me, you, and like the guys from Fatal jamming out like Unearth the Grandma's Grave, and that was awesome. I mean,
we liked it.
Yeah. And Seth, I mean, I got to be honest. Like people just, we never became real big, whatever. But I have to say that being respected by Seth, I mean, there is nothing. There is no, and Don Crossley, there is no, and King Fowley, there is no greater accolade I could, if someone said, do you want to sell 10 million albums or be respected by these gentlemen, I would take the respect. So that's how I view this. All
right, we're going to go out with a bang. So this is the Zizma from Finland, Swarming of the Maggots demo.
Awesome. Thank you,
I
Roy.
appreciate everybody for coming and tuning in.
The Big 5-0. Thank you for having me.
50th episode of Death Metal Podcast. We'll see if it's alive after this. Later, fuckers.
Thank you.